Hey guys, what is up? Well, I know because nobody's feeling down today. We are done with the Southeast Asia preliminary rounds, so we are going to be starting to hype things up in South Asia. Welcome to the Clash of Giants Season 3, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports, and my oh my, I can't tell you guys just how excited I am getting back at the caster's desk and start our matches this evening. My name is Red Queen, who missed you all so much, by the way. I just want to put it out there. And sharing the stage, still one of Malaysia's tallest caster and PUBG Mobile's walking encyclopedia, Sir Cloud.
Well, you got that right. You got there. Am I the tallest one? Okay, maybe I'm up there. Maybe I'm up there. But anyway, thank you so much, Ray Queen. Glad to have you back at the casting desk here at the Ruthless Clash of Giants Season 3. And welcome back. So today we will be restarting our show with a different category that is going to be the South Asia qualifiers.
Yeah, I can see a lot of you guys really excited for this show to happen. And plus, you know what? I just know that the community and this organization is really growing, Sir Cloud. I mean, the price has gone up. Before it was just like 10,000 US dollars, but right now, these guys are playing for a whopping $20,000.
Oh yeah, you said it right, Red Queen. You said it right. So just to show everyone, visualize everyone, yes, the total prize pool is 20,000 US dollars. Ladies and gentlemen, the point system is going to be the same. First place winner chicken dinner will receive 10 points per round. Every elimination is 1 point, and as usual, it trickles down and it goes down to a 8th place. 9th place onwards will not receive any points at all. And 20,000 US dollars is broken down not only into like the winners per se, but also individual awards as well, like the MVP, most chicken dinner, and so on and so forth.
Yes, sir. So this is how it's going to go down. It's a tough competition, ladies and gents, because out of these 18 teams, only 5 teams will advance to the next stage. And this is for both Southeast Asia and South Asia teams. It's a funnel-like situation, so we know it's a tight journey for all teams, and it does not even end there, Sir Cloud. In fact, this is just like the beginning of a turbulent flight, for us, because we have another 22 teams from the recently concluded PMGC 2023 and 4 special invited teams that will absolutely wreak havoc inside the battlefield.
Yeah, and there's no secret now who are the teams waiting for them at the survival stage. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But for all you guys out there, make sure you lock in your calendars. Now, today, it is the 26th of December. Merry Christmas, everyone, by the way. 4 days this week, we'll be watching the South Asia prelims, and we'll take a New Year's break before we continue on to the survival stage, in which, unfortunately, more teams will be eliminated.
Oh, yes. And of course, please don't forget to follow us on all of our social media accounts, because you don't want to go missing out on everything that is happening inside Ruthless Hype Esports community. So go ahead and follow us as well, because if you have been following Red Queen Gaming or Sir Cloud, you just know that we saw each other here in the Philippines. And I do have a basis when I said that he is one of the tallest casters I've seen.
Well, maybe a bit of an overstatement. About 178, just putting it out there. But to put it out there as well, the teams that will be waiting for the prelim teams inside the survival stage, Group A, as you can see here, amazing teams. And Red Queen, you mentioned about how this show has grown. It has now grown to the point that we have teams from the Chinese region joining us.
Oh yeah, I mean that is astonishing if you ask me. I mean, I've been talking to production, off cam, and I've been asking them, okay, so what's the next plan for us? Just because you guys are already partnered up with TikTok, and right now you guys are already inviting, teams from China and other regions. To be honest, I do hope it grows even bigger, and it will grow. Our community will grow if you guys will continue to support the live broadcast. Mobile, subscribe to the channel, and you just continue on making some noise down there in the comment section. Make sure that, teams, they feel your love and support. And I don't know, just make some noise and make sure that they stay at the top of their game.
Yeah, speaking of making noise, I'm looking at the chat right now. I can see that there are a lot of A1 fans out there cheering for their team. Not only A1, I do see support for 128. I do see support for, well, let's see. I mean, the chat is just running wild, right? Okay, GSM is in there as well. You guys are amazing. I mean, in other tournaments as well, and even in previous seasons, the South Asia audience have been just like how the name of this tournament is, hype.
Oh, yes, definitely. And you know what? A1 NB Esports, this is one of the first community that actually supported me. So I have this, special love for them. They have a special place in my heart. I love you guys. Yeah, so A1 NB Esports, just getting back to the topic, one of the biggest names in the scene. I mean, definitely has one of the biggest fandom up to date as well. We've seen them, crash and burn in a lot of matches, get win streaks as well. Not to mention Sinister always winning the fan favorite title for Ruthless. I mean, this is one team that really captured a lot of hearts, not just locally, but globally. But here we go again, Sir Cloud, for another round of non-stop action, surrounded by a lot of underdogs and young bloods. Can they get through this whole ordeal unscathed, or will they perish and call it quits for this tourney?
Yes, and the fact that there are teams from the Mongolian region, I mean, Mongolia, they have been the dominance in the world of PUBG Mobile. MABETEX Esports is a team that we have seen before. Raw MN is here, so representing the Mongolian region. But we have T2K from the Nepalese region together with us. Another global or world experience team as well. Not to forget A1NB or A1NB Esports, as well as a Seal Esports as well. These teams are no stranger at the top stage.
Yes, and also, what I like about this lobby is the fact that a lot of these teams are, like what I mentioned a while ago, young blood. So we just know the kind of appetite these guys have is extremely high. So I just know that they're very much eager to prove themselves, especially playing with veterans in the field. I mean, you just always have to get more of those XPs to become great at what you do. So you have to live and breathe PUBG Mobile. And I cannot think of a best way to get those, but to always play in these types of leagues. I mean, work hard until your idols become your rivals.
You know what? Speaking about idols, CMF GSM.
Oh, yeah.
Red Queen, if you remember, Rowdy. He's the man for them last season. So, hoping we'll be able to see a good showing for him again. I'm pretty sure we'll see a consistent gameplay, some great flick moves coming from this guy, because this guy last season, he was just insane.
Oh, yes, definitely. And one of the questions that I have right now, specifically, for this lobby alone, I mean, are there going to be more underdogs or veteran teams that will advance to the next stage? Because we are talking about 18 teams, right, in this lobby right now, but only 5 of them. 5, that is a tight one. 5 teams will proceed to the next stage. So, man, I don't know what this guy is going to do, but I just know it's going to be full on steam for all of these teams.
Yeah, 5 out of 18. My goodness. Unfortunately, by the end of the 4th day of the prelims of South Asia, we have to say goodbye to majority of them. But we also say hello to some of the top teams around the world as well. And here are the other 2 teams from Nepal. We got Illuminate Crew as well as Raw Esports. So if you remember last season, we didn't get to see Raw Esports, unfortunately, but you spoke highly about them.
Yeah, I've seen them play. Yes, I do remember before that we've kind of really looking forward to how these guys are going to be performing during the last season. So hopefully they don't go bailing on us for today's set of matches, because I just know that these guys, they can deliver. I want to see like what kind of thunder they can bring inside the battlefield. But when it comes to the schedule, of course, first match this evening, wow, it's going to be a rumble in the jungle. Sanhok, followed by 3 Erangels and 2 Miramars to end the night.
Yes, we're going to play 6 matches, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you're prepared with your snacks, your popcorn, because we're not going to take many breaks in between. We're probably going to just take short breaks and that's about it. No long breaks. We're going to go straight in 6 games straight on. So be prepared. Make sure you call in your friends all together. I can see the chat is just going insane right now, Red Queen. If imagine if this was a stadium, how crazy the crowd would be.
Oh yeah, I would definitely hear a lot of let's go, woo-wee, and a lot of clapping hands. So I am excited. I am looking forward at the fact that, Ruthless Hype Esports might go LAN. I would love that. Please do invite us if ever that happens. But guys, you already know the drill. I just had my chicken dinner actually before I went into this game. So hopefully you have your favorite snacks there with you, and just like what Sir Cloud mentioned a while ago, hopefully you also invited your friends, your ex-girlfriends or boyfriends or whatnot. I don't know who you want to invite, but make sure they do enjoy a good battle royale game that is PUBG Mobile.
I mean, we're not judging, right? If you choose to invite your ex, who knows? I mean, people do come back together, right? But speaking of coming back together, so some of these teams, they have played with each other in their respective pro leagues as well. So this is the time where they come back together for an off-season, and I would say this is one of the hypest off-season tournaments in the world of PUBG Mobile, I must say, in preparation for the official tournament that might start around February onwards.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sir Cal. I bet this is the noisiest off-season tournament. Ruthless Hype Esports, they're making, setting the bar high, for other organizations. So again, ladies and gents, don't forget to subscribe to the channel so we can continue to grow. We can continue to inspire a lot of young ones to play our favorite games, so we can continue to have tournaments and we have something always to pass, right, Sir Cloud?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Something to entertain us as well.
Yeah.
During the holiday season, this is where everyone's like at home, probably spending time with family. Aside from spending time with family, maybe watching this show together with family as well, introducing them, maybe first time viewers of the PUBG Mobile scene. But Red Queen, this is the moment. I'll give ladies first, since it's your first day, right?
You know what, guys? I'm not even gonna be basing my prediction on like their previous matches, because we always know they kind of mask their true potential when it comes to off-season tournaments. So maybe I will be highly confident if we proceed to the second match. But for our first match, I'm gonna go ahead and choose A1NB Esports. Like I said, I love this team, and I'm always, excited to see them play in any tournaments and in any battlefield. So I'm locking in A1NB Esports. Let's go, Sinister.
Wow, the biggest fan base around, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pick someone that, someone from a team that we hyped up about, that we were so excited to watch. So I'm gonna go for CMFGSM. Rowdy, my boy. Damn, Rowdy, my boy. He's gonna bring the chicken to us.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, Rowdy, we're looking at you, man. You've pulled off a lot of clutch moves, during the previous tournaments, and some of them unbelievable, right? So that's the kind of gameplay that we're also expecting for you to do for our match number 1, and it's going to be in Sanhok. So we just know that this map is a little too confrontational. There will be a lot of ambitious close quarter fights. So hey, let's go.
Yeah, hey, let's go. And plus, previously we're used to seeing like 16 teams, right? But now we're looking at 18 teams. So expect faster confrontation, especially in the smallest map that we can get in an official tournament. So this is going to be real exciting. And since it's the first game, right? So I'm sure a lot of these teams must be wondering like, okay, where is going to be the safe drop spot? So without data of maybe some of the teams, they just go for whatever that they feel, and we might see some spots empty, but that also means that we will see early clashes in some of the hot spots. Do keep an eye on perhaps Paradise Resort, Boot Camp. These are real hot places.
I don't know if you guys watched Twilight, you know, the vampire that shines under the sun. But you see, whenever a new vampire is born, they're usually very high when it comes to their strengths and their powers and whatnot. So this is, I feel like, what's gonna happen, because since there's a lot of new teams, lots of new players, they're very much eager to prove themselves. I just think that you know, aggression is really gonna be the name of the game, even though this is just the first match this evening. Sir, what do you think?
Yeah, I think so as well. Even if we look at like the previous season, teams from South Asia, they are fearless. I think that's the best way for me to describe it. Right? They're fearless. They not only take good fights, but they also take calculated fights as well. Like, they don't mind spending time in the blue, just locking off other teams, and they maximize the opportunity there before moving in and still maintain as a full squad, while whoever who's being locked out will suffer the wrath of whoever does that, of course. This is the trend of South Asia teams, and I really like seeing that. It is a very risky gameplay, but it works out for them. And as viewers, if you were to watch like risky gameplays, it's naturally exciting.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And, you know, the meta hasn't changed at all. It is still DBS that tops them all. You know, that's a very deadly weapon right there. And I do wonder if PUBG has the intention of, like, putting that gun back in the box.
They might want to consider that at some point, right? I mean, it's like,
Yeah.
if the weapon is so OP, and I'm sure they have the stats of like how many eliminations are done using that weapon, probably it's a sign to switch things up a bit. And it will, by switching things up, it also make things a little bit more exciting for all of us, a little bit more unpredictable for all of us. But as of now, the DBS is still up for grabs anyway. And in a small map like Sanhok, expect that to be a weapon of choice.
Oh, definitely. But I do wonder, since they put FAMAS in the special crate, is anybody using it? I mean, is it like, will it start a trend or whatever?
Well, I don't see much of it, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it is still the DBS gameplay, no matter what, right? But I really like to see going back into the box and see if people will still want to take the risk to go and pick it up. But speaking about taking risks, Red Queen, which team will take the risk and try to contest for hot spots inside the first game of the South Asia Prelims? Here we go, Sanhok.
Here we go, get that adrenaline moving, fire burning, because I just know the level of competition right here inside Sanhok is gonna be awesome. So we can see that the flight path started around a south area going up north, but it's a little bit onto the left side. But, you know, Sanhok is a very small map, so there's I don't think they're gonna be having any problems when it comes to distance, but I can already see someone dropping right down there in the middle. It's AST. I can see some of them choosing to drop around south area. No, I think the teams are pretty much scattered, but here we go, Sir Cloud. I think there is an engagement that will happen right about now.
Yeah, besides the engagement on screen, A1NB is in an engagement right in the middle of the map. We're still waiting for the circle to pop though, and that's going to be important, especially in a map like Sanhok. The circle will determine a lot on the fate of these teams. But looking over at the screen right now, the fight's happening, and as we spoke about the DBS gameplay, we already have presence of it in game 1.
Oh yeah, here we go. But I think they still have a complete set of players, although we can see a lot of trades happening coming from Krita right here with a Tommy gun. This is actually a very nice, you know, initial gun to have when you don't have any choice left. But yeah, I mean, definitely these guys are not going to be waiting for anything. I can see someone already losing some of that HP. Fearless going in for the DBS. Was able to inflict damage, but not enough to shut that one player down. He's getting closer now. He's going in for the kill. Let's see if he can make that happen for his team.
Oh, door open to try to bait out the DBS gunshot, but Fearless did not fall for it. I was trying to put pressure onto his opponent inside the building. He is alone, and his teammates behind him, but one of them fell. At the same time, A1NB going up against another opponent. That is going to be 2 knockdowns back to back.
K9 OP with a point under his belt. 2 elimination points coming from the side of A1 Esports. This is a strong start for this Bangladeshi team, living up to their reputation, scoring 4 elimination points at the initial stages of the game.
1-4-1 eliminated. 40 without a single point, but now we can see the movement here.
Oh, man.
Amos went in, knocked down, Pika with the DBS, loses the gunfight, and it came from Kirito from Seal.
Murderers, well, they're the ones that got murdered this time, and not a good start if you're going to ask me. So let's see what is happening onto the side of INMPX Esports. They're picking up their teammates, but they've managed to actually rack up 3 elimination points for their team, but they are still pretty much surrounded by a team here. UG Spike with an on-point nade. Sazi goes down, Kawa as well. 2 players left onto the side of INM.
Well, we got Sus here, trying to get his opponent inside the building, moving across with a UMP in hand. Sharp gets one, nicely done. But Sharp is the last man standing, only 10% of health left, and unfortunately, not enough health for him to tank out the damage, and Undergang Esports will be the next team to fall.
Man, that was close. But still, they managed to get some elimination points before they went out of the game. But man, this is just stage 1. Like I said, you know, we're definitely going to see a lot of fights happen, and 3 teams has already been sent back to the lobby. So we're down to just 14 teams and 56 players remaining, with 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock before we move into stage number 2. Now we can see T2K, one of the formidable teams right here inside Ruthless Hype Esports. But you know what? I spoke too soon, because Suyog has been knocked down and he is bleeding out there in the open with no chance whatsoever for his teammates to get him picked up.
What did we tell you, ladies and gentlemen? South Asia teams are aggressive. In the first few minutes, we already got 4 teams eliminated. Can you believe it? And not only 4 teams, we also have a couple of individual eliminations as well. Expect more to come.
Man. Yeah, you know, whoever will win this fight, or probably a lot of teams, will end up in this game with a double-digit score. I can already see some of them putting up 5 elimination points. That would be Undergang and Seal Esports. Right now, they are topping the chart, followed by N1NP Esports landing at the 3rd spot for our match number 1 this evening. But man, like I said, it's going to be a tight competition. So our expectations really for the teams right here just to go, you know, head to head. I'm not even sure, Sir Cloud, if we're going to reach, like, you know, the stage 8 perhaps, or stage 7. I think we're going to finish the game early.
Yeah, I kind of doubt we'll reach like the end stage per se. I think we will finish before that, looking at how the teams are playing. And looking over the but I had that thought for a second, Woke, it's not really Woke with someone passing by. And he now has the information, but because he is alone based on the bitmap, that's his call to just retreat back to his teammates.
So there's don't break dreams and dreams to destination. Did I get that right? Okay, man, you guys, your names are so, you know, it's a mouthful all the time. You guys are making it hard for us, but it's okay. Since we love you, we're going to keep on hyping things up for you guys to give justice to your genius gameplays and moves inside the battlefield. But so far, D2D. All right, there you go. I don't see anyone contesting them or like maybe challenge them in that particular spot. So far, it's a little bit quiet in the jungle. Maybe, you know, some of them still doing an information gameplay, because you don't want to be reckless. I mean, it's the start of the match, and again, only 5 teams will proceed, so you want all the advantages to work out for you. So again, you don't want to be careless at any point in the match.
Okay, we might see an engagement here. Nate tossed onto the side by Raw. Devstar could be in trouble. 3 onto him now, but yes, DBS. DBS is a clutchable weapon. That Nate, they'd hurt them a little bit. They're circling around trying to find their target, and now they're just playing tag.
Here we go. Ring around the rosy. Oh man, 4 Raw goes down. A1NP Esports loses 1 player as well, but here comes the DBS gameplay coming from Ruthless. Warriors, right? Getting picked up. Hitman goes down as well. A lot of players coming from A1 Esports are getting picked off 1 by 1. But here it comes again. Rogue cooking up that nade. Is he going to be on point this time? Inflicted some damage, but not enough to shut him down as well.
Okay, second nade here, cooked up by Rogue. It should hit. Yes, it will. Nice and clean. And A1 NB unfortunately goes out, but at least they got 4 points with them, so not empty-handed, and that's a decent start.
Well, if you're going to be looking at the map, ladies and gents, we can see a lot of players or like teams are around south areas. So definitely, I think that's where we should focus. That's where the fight is going to happen. And by the looks of it, you know, Raw Esports, they just have to like maybe be patient for a while, because I'm intrigued at where the next circle is going to land. Is it going to be favoring south or the north side?
Oh, my gut feeling is that it will go all the way up north. Looks like a real hardship sort of circle. It's hard. It's going to be hard for a lot of these teams, but for Raw, they will be really happy to get this kind of circle. On top of Camp Alpha Mountain, it is the best place to be at. To stop other teams from coming in fact. From there, they'll be able to gather elimination points at the same time.
Here we go. We've got 4 Raw over here. He is always active and getting those elimination points. As we've seen, is kind of the favorite, you know, player on the screen. I always see him getting those elimination points, but he managed only to put up just 1. But hey, it's still early. It's just stage number 2 right now. He has his M14 or M416 rather pointed at Rifas of.
And there you go. He's back to the buggy. He'll be fine for now. And looks like Raw MN, they're spending time on the outside of the circle. They're really taking their time trying to block other teams from coming in. MABETEX Esports as well, still on the outside of it. And the blue will arrive onto them anytime soon. If you do look at the utilities-wise, KKL, he only has 1 first aid, so he cannot spend too much time in it.
Yeah, one of the players coming from Undergang, from the kill feed, has been knocked down, but you know what, the river, the lakes here in Sanhok is definitely going to be turning red anytime soon, because there's a lot of fire brawl started for RAW. 1 goes down, and I think it's pretty much a done deal. They're getting that point one way or another. 5 elimination points, and they are on a streak.
Oh, but now third party from afar. And we're not done yet with the fight here. Rogue comes up, but Rogue shot down from the other side of the hill. And then this is just third partying happening all around everywhere. Ruthless, look at that shot. Sanche, wow.
To be honest, it is not a good spot for the side of MABETEX. I mean, they are looking at least 3 squads right up in front of them, and they are already at the edge of the circle. So they might as well do a heavy cleaning up before they move forward. But D2D, I don't think they're going to let that happen. Axe goes down as well. Oh, as well as 4 Raw coming from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. And just like that, I think we have another team that has been eliminated.
Oh yeah, leaving us with 12 teams, and Red Queen, we're not even into stage 3 yet. But circle-wise, okay, I'm guessing we'll go up north. Let's see if it's going to be right. As now the circle will close. Oh my goodness, it is still a 50-50. Can you believe it?
Oh man. Oh man. I mean, Sanhok, it's unpredictable, you know. This is one of the most erratic, you know, circles or like maps that we can play on. That is why you really need to be able to at least be some sort of like accurate when it comes to reading where it might land, or like have a very good plan. You know what? Planning is just one thing. Execution, that's a whole another, you know, like whole another part of the game strat.
Yeah, the first game here is just unpredictable, just like my ex.
Oh!
I mean, it's hard to read, you know, it's hard to read.
Oh, man. I was caught off guard, but pretty much like that one player coming from MABETEX, because he has been sent back to the lobby as well. And Dream to Destination, man, I think they're getting their rhythm, you know, for Sanhok. They're very good so far when it comes to their rotation and picking up their fights. Some of the few good ingredients to have if you really want to get that winner chicken dinner.
Man, I really love this team name though, Dream to Destination. And if in Malaysia we have Don't Break Dreams. And now we have
Yeah.
Dream to Destination. Unfortunately, they're not in the same bracket. Now we could kind of meme it, but yeah, it is what it is. But Mirida is taking a dip. He's really taking his time here in the river.
Well, I think he's trying to camouflage or like maybe be quiet for a while, not reveal his exact position just yet. But Jiro, coming from MABETEX, has been eliminated right behind that boulder right there. I'm not sure who got him, but I think it was the. But STR hopeless is really hopeless because he just got shot by another player from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors.
Bahun, if Dessert peeks out, headshot will be onto him. Bahun has him on the crosshair. The good news for Bahun is that he is by the edge of the circle, so he can still hold this position for now. But he seems to be quite far away from his other teammates. You don't see the rest of them on the map.
Well, it's a good thing that he can actually himself. The engagement is all alone, but T2K, they are not having a great time as well because Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, we've got Gianu, right? There was able to shut down one of their players, and I think they are prepping up to go ahead and charge and seal the deal, but will they make it though?
Yeah, I like the uniqueness of the Raw Esports player's name. It's like their name from Raw. Like, you don't get to see that. Like, this is new for me. But what's going to be maybe new, maybe not new, is going to be how the circle is. And my gosh!
Ooh!
What kind of circle are we having for game one?
Well, definitely a challenge for most of the teams. Tons of action, definitely, and that's what we all love and what we came here for. For Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, 4 elimination points under their name. So far, so good. Yes, but then again, Sleepy might consider trying to come up with a plan on how to actually get down from where he is at exactly, because the zone is already there to devour him in just a few seconds.
Yeah, at least Sleepy is well alert here to take down his opponent from that sort of distance. VS Esports coming in, and they are still a full squad, but we got Dream to Destination dominating this lobby. Already 5 eliminations, but unfortunately for MABETEX Esports from Mongolia, they're out at number 11 with 3 elimination points.
Yeah, and 2 players coming from Japan just gave themselves up to the Blue River right there. CMF GSM, this is your team right there, Sir Cloud. I think they were able to put up at least 2 points, right? And they are still going at it. Rowdy, our favorite player right there, racking up some points as well. But I mean, they're still trying to get inside the zone, if I get that correctly. And right behind them is another team. And I'm not quite sure if they are aware of that one.
Oh yeah, my boy Rowdy there. Just waiting for the right moment to get in action. But speaking about action now, we got Zordi trying to get away. Sleepy is in the same vehicle as well. They're driving past all these teams to get into the circle. They should be fine since they have the hills to play with. But can't say the same for Newbin. From afar, looks like he's been knocked down.
Yes, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. Now, this is what I'm talking about. 5 elimination points under their belts, and Jiggle really knows how to dance. He really knows how to jiggle, getting a point to himself as well. Just like what I said, Sir Cloud, I told you this is one team to look out for.
Oh yeah, they're definitely showing it. This is the first time I actually get to catch them play at least. And they're not done yet with the action though. Raw Esports, despite not having the circle, they're pushing in, they're trying to fight their way through. They're not going to go down without a fight. And so far, they only lost 2 players despite having a really tough circle. But the next challenge is just right in front of them.
All right, here we go, circle time. We've got a CMF GSM right there in the middle. Not quite sure though if they have any compounded to work with, but a lot of the teams will be coming from the higher ground, but they're pretty exposed, so it's gonna be easy for a Mad Cat right here to go ballistic on them and actually rack up some points for their team. Is this a good spot? I can say yes, because AST as well as Dream to Destination will need to cross the river right here, and it's gonna be tough for them because you know you cannot pull out your guns if you will have to to get across to another island.
Yeah, crossing the river is never fun, especially when you're already at stage 5 when all these teams are so close to each other. If anyone's spotted in the river, they're pretty much gone. So hopefully they'll be able to come up with some stealth work here as they try to get across. Illuminated crew is not exactly within the circle just yet. There's one player just on the left side, but I don't think they spotted them out just yet. But we have another elimination that's going to be raw with a tough circle. It was difficult for them to get in.
Yeah. Very erratic, the circle behavior for Sanhok. Now we've got VS Esports on the other hand. I do believe that he spotted this player right up in front of him, and now he's going in for the charge. I mean, man, it's not looking too good on his side. So I do hope he has enough first aid kits, or like maybe he gets across. But I don't think the opposition will let that happen as well. And we've got another team who had been eliminated, and I do believe that was T2K.
Yeah, T2K's out at number 7. Let's see if Last can really last it out right now. He's still tanking out the blue, and this is going to be his last first aid, literally. But he has to win this fight. Shots fired, nicely done. Taking out Rowdy. He didn't know what hit him.
Oh man, okay. That's okay. I mean, like, CMF GSM, they don't have that much pressure on their side, considering that they are already inside the zone. So there's a big chance, for Rowdy's teammates to actually pick him up. But we are down to just 5 teams remaining, and it looks like AST has the biggest chance to get that first winner chicken dinner for our team.
Bad news for CMF GSM. They will lose their top player, Rowdy. He was on the outside of the zone when that happened. But now let's put focus onto Mad Cat instead. Mad Cat being shot at. We got DTD coming in from the river. So they'll meet up with CMF GSM, but they need to be careful from the long-range shot that could come from Incus from the other side.
Oh man, I mean, this is a vulnerable spot for Dream to Destination. They don't have that much space to work with either, but we can see a lot of nades being thrown up against CMF GSM. But oh man, Dictator Newbin has already gone down, so it's not really looking too cool for the side of D2D.
Not cool for Naubin as well, as it's crawling to nowhere pretty much. His other teammate is still on the other side, so there's almost no chance for him to save. Now we can see here, D46 long range shot did not connect, but that gives a signal to his opponent not to come anywhere close.
Oh man, here we go, Mad Cat. I think they already have this game up against D2D in the bag. They know that all they need to do is just put in a little pressure so that they can expose themselves and actually get those elimination points. But yes, AST remains to be at the top of their game. Casper throwing some nades, or was that a nade or a cover? A smoke, really popping up some smoke to conceal their location as they prep up to challenge the players from CMF GSM.
Yeah, one of the players from CMF GSM now on his knees. Incus tries to secure the elimination point from this distance. Tribe Aeromessi gets on to the other side where CMF GSM is at. Nate from Casper is doing his solo gameplay right now. Very, very bold move. Not getting into circle, but trying to get elimination points instead.
Yep. Casper not being friendly this time. Taking down players coming from CMF GSM. Mad Cat in big trouble. I mean, he is playing out there in the open, and Casper is just going to make sure that, hey, nobody's getting revived at this point of the competition, because we are in it to win it. We're going to get that first winner chicken dinner. Tribe Aeromessi is on that mission. But you know what? GSM, even though with just 2 players left, we know what this team can do. Can they get the winner chicken dinner despite not having that firepower that they need?
Yeah, but if we look at the winner chicken dinner percentage, it goes to Tribe Aeromessi at this moment. But like you said, anything can happen. However, the circle moved away from CMF GSM. Casper, the not-so-friendly ghost, is still waiting at the side. So they could be caught off guard if they don't know the presence of Casper.
Yeah. Oh, please, Casper, be kind to GSM. But you know what? Ace gets shut down by Osman. That was a very good angle to work with on the side of CMF GSM. But hey, their position has been exposed, and Jaya is capitalizing on that one. But that was a good counter coming from CMF GSM. But Precious, my Precious, is not letting that go. They are in this to get that chicken, and that's exactly what they're doing right at this moment. Tribe, Aeromessi trying so hard to actually defend themselves. We've got Incas right here buying some time, for the rest of the team to recuperate in this situation. But this is a 3v1. Precious cooking up that nade. Oh, he has the potential to actually shut down all three players coming from Tribe Aeromessi. Can he do that?
Could this be a big clutch here? 1v3, and now Pressure is fighting the MV3 in hand. He's dancing around, but just too much for him to handle. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Tribe Aeromessi taking home the first chicken dinner with a very tough circle for them, considering they had to get across the river at some point while being guarded by CMF GSM.
At some point there, Sir Todd, I was afraid because CMF GSM is still alive towards the last few zones. I thought I was gonna lose to you the first match this evening, but here we go. Tribe Aeromessi getting the first winner chicken dinner. They've worked hard really for this first match. I didn't see a lot of nades get thrown. It's really mostly gunfights that happen inside this map. But from the get-go, it has been a lot of trades and gunfights that happened, and that's very exciting to watch. Beautiful to watch even.
Take a moment to say shout out to Game Review by Tashin. Thank you so much for being together with us today. Shout out to you as well. Tribe Aeromessi. Not in our prediction, but this team is no stranger in the world of PUBG Mobile as well. Seeing them around as well, have a lot of experience, and with experience comes tactics, comes good strategy. Despite not having the circle, they have to get across. The moment they pop up the smoke just to blind CMF GSM at some point and play underneath of the bridge, that is just game sense.
That is really the way to do it, Circle. I've actually discussed this one thing with Pika the other night, and we've pretty much agreed on to something that the more XPs that you get, the better that you become at playing this game. I mean, you just really have to live and breathe, this game to be able to really max out your potential to become one of the greats, when it comes to PUBG Mobile. And the way to do it is just really participate in all the tournaments that you can get yourselves into, even the scrimmages. I mean, this is one platform that if you get included is something that you shouldn't take for granted, because we have the best of the best teams in both regions, South Asia and Southeast Asia.
I agree. It is not as simple as, okay, you look at stats and then you play along the stats. The PUBG Mobile is a lot more practical. You really need to know the terrain, and all those can't be translated into numbers. You really have to do it to feel it and to know what is the best way to approach different situations. And when we say different, I mean PUBG Mobile, because of how the circle can pop, it can be any scenario. There are like 1,000,001 scenarios that can happen in a single game.
Yes, and it's not just really all about the gun skills. It has something to do with how you can outsmart your opponents and how good you are at getting those information, breaking down this information, and just really making all the advantage work on your side. But let's talk about the MVP of the game. Tribe Aeromessi Ajaya was able to put up 3 elimination points with an outstanding 667 damage output with a total of 37.5% as team contribution.
Yeah, and besides Ajaya, we got his teammate as well as one of the top performers inside of the first game. Incas is up there as well. And also we have Gyanu from Raw, and you always talk about like, oh, Raw impressed you. I didn't manage to get to see them nor cast them the previous season, but I do agree with you. This team, they do have something in them.
Definitely. I do hope they don't go, bouncing off and not playing the rest of the matches, because I just know that these guys can really give us a good show. They're very good with their rotation as well. They're they're fearless, to be honest, and I'm just really looking forward at how these guys are going to be performing for this evening. But yes, Tribe Eremacy with a total of 18 points for Sanhok, followed by I8. We've got Undergang as well. So as well as GSM. So these are the teams that finished with a double-digit score. And the bottom, we've got KSX, 141, Murderers, 2A, and STR.
Oh, we got the Nepalese team stacked up 1, 2, and 3. So very good start from the Nepalese region as well. Amazing gameplay. Other than that, the match stats here. So when I was casting with Pika, he did say that his expectation for every round is to have at least 100 throwables used above. That gets him excited. So for game one, probably like teams are just starting to discover each other, so they play a little bit more straightforward gameplay. That's why we don't see like more than 100 throwables used. But 71 is not that far.
Yeah, it's actually one of the things that I that gets me excited as well. It's just how many throwables these teams use per match. I mean, how accurate they are when it comes to cooking up those nades, and the timing is just really everything. The way that they shut down their opponents with the bomb explosion is just really beautiful to watch. So we're really looking forward to more of that happening inside the games. But right now for Sanhok, first match this evening, it's a little bit low. Usually I can see 200 up, when it comes to throwables used. But again, it's too early to say.
Yeah, we still got a lot more games to play here, ladies and gentlemen. After this, we'll be jumping to a bigger map that is going to be Erangel. So do not go anywhere. We'll take a breather. We'll see you guys after this break. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 3. Together with us, we're your casters. My name is Sir Cloud, together with a wonderful Red Queen with a red background this time. And can't wait to get into game number 2. But what an amazing game 1 it was.
Oh, definitely. And you know what? Just by looking at the screen, Sir Cloud, I do believe my lightsaber right here. Lightsaber! Not even in the middle. Come on, Red Queen. What's wrong with you? But yes, that was a great match. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one because everyone is thirsty for kills, which is good because we're definitely highly entertained, I might say. This is what we want from the start. Pure action coming from the teams and just witnessing, great epic battles happen from all the games is just like the cherry on top for this evening.
Ooh, but speaking about cherry on top, we have to put the cherry on top at the caster's desk now. Oh man, this is always the toughest moment, right, for us as casters.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
I started a while ago, so it's your turn.
Okay, I mean, oh man, this is so hard, right? And plus we got 18 teams. If we got 16 versus 18, the chances are smaller for us to get it right. But I'm impressed with Raw, so I'm going to go for Raw Esports. I like what I'm seeing. No, Raw Esports.
Bam. I was gonna choose that.
Oh.
Okay. All right. You know what? I think. Okay, coming from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. Okay. You know what? I think we can have a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. I'm not playing it safe, but I just know that Tribe Aeromase. They're a little bit aggressive when it comes to getting those elimination points, and so I think they have built their momentum in initial stages of the game. So I kind of feel strong feelings, right? Strong feelings about this one that they'll get a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. So Tribe Aeromase, gonna lock that in.
All right, back to back early on. Wow. Okay. That's a strong prediction coming by Red Queen. But I mean, I honestly I do like them as well. I mean, I like the game sense, how they manage the non-circle situations they had to get across. It was a tough one for them. They did so, and they did so not against like a small teams. Like they did so against like CMF GSM, which is an amazing team as well. And they're able to overcome that, get a chicken dinner, seal the deal, bam. My goodness. I would have picked them, not gonna lie, if I didn't pick mine.
Well, it's gonna be a different pace for Erangel match because we know that Sanhok is fast-paced. But for Erangel, this is one map that they know inside and out. So this is kind of like their bread and butter, the only chance for them to actually rack up a lot of points, considering that we're going to have 3 Erangels for this evening. But let's see, survival stage, these are the invited teams. Of course, Vampire Esports, we've got V Plus Kia, Alter Ego Eris, Nova Esports, Tiamba. We also got Kony Esports, if I read that right, and so far the rest of the teams that played during the PMGC.
Yeah, all of them technically has been playing in the PMGC, including teams in Group B as well. We got amazing teams here. IHC Esports, the current world champions, will be waiting for who's slotted into Group B. I'll be very scared to be in Group B, seeing that you'll be in the same lobby as the world champion.
Yeah, and if I were one of the newer teams in the lobby, I wouldn't miss this opportunity to be or to play with this veteran players, because that is one XP to really do. I mean, to be able to play with them without, knowing that they wouldn't even really have the chance to actually put them down, but just to play with them is an absolute honor. And about the winner for the PMGC, and I know you have a lot of things to say right here. I've heard, one of the casters actually talked about this, Stalwart Esports, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. You heard that, right? You heard that. Because we know that Stalwart Esports, man, these guys can... they're one of the best, right? But right now, I think they're struggling a bit, but they did finish at second place. But what are your thoughts about this, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, they've been amazing, not only this year, but the previous year as well. But yeah, some things just like this blocker, right? Like even like in their PMPL, their own PMPL, they lost to 4 Miracle Vibes. 4 Miracle Vibes became the champion and they came second. And in the PMGC, well, obviously they lost to IHC and they came second as well. So I don't know, these guys, but they are amazing. Like there's nothing that you can point out that, oh, because they're not doing that, that's why they didn't win. They're doing everything well. So I have no answer. I think that they are solid. They have amazing management, but it's just that, I don't know. In Malaysia, we call it, maybe they just need to like go bathe in flower water.
Yeah, I do hope Top, the good-looking player coming from Store Esports, is not so emo, even though they placed in at second. I mean, there's lots of opportunities to reclaim the throne, so to speak. But also, I do wonder about the fact that IHC, is it like a great redemption arc for IHC? Because I know IHC has been around in this industry for quite a long time already, but I also think that this is first time in a long time that they've actually won a big official tournament of PUBG.
Yep, they came not too far as well last year, but this year, can you imagine this? So some recap on the PMGC, right? They were almost eliminated at the group stage. They were almost eliminated at the survivor stage, at the last chance qualifiers. They needed the final game to survive, or at least the final day to survive. And all of a sudden, they are champions. Like even like I was listening to some of the casters, like even from the other languages, they were also saying that they shouldn't be there. They shouldn't be in the finals in the first place. But they proved everyone wrong, so it's a zero to hero moment for them.
Oh yeah, definitely. But yes, just like we said, they are invited for the Clash of Giants Season 3, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. So you better watch out and mark those dates, because again, you don't want to miss out on this one. But here we go. Match number 2. Our first Erangel for this evening. And as you can see, the flight path is a little bit on to the top side of Erangel, starting from the west going to east. And you just know that those teams that will be dropping around the central location are the ones that needs to be super careful, because man, you have to defend yourselves to against a lot of teams who wants the same loot. But I don't think any of those teams will be dropping around south area. I know this is your favorite spot, Sir Cloud, because we know that this is the riskiest area for Erangel. But during the first fights, I do believe it's gonna happen around the west side. I can see Fever right here holding an Uzi. One of the players has already been shut down, and I think he's ready to seal the deal.
Oh, and your boy Sinister. I noticed the elimination feed had him all over it. It looked like he potentially put off a clutch, or at least 3 players from the opponents. Now we do have them on the mini map, and they're playing in Yasnaya, so that's a clash that we kind of saw that coming as well. Rowdy opening up for his team as well with a UMP gameplay, knocking one down.
All right, here we go. Osman from Swim throws in that nade. Not quite sure he was able to shut down that player, but here it comes 141. A lot of numbers on his IG, and also cooking up that nade. Completely missed his target right there, so there's a chance to go for a counter attack. T2K, UG Love goes down as well. Rowdy getting rowdy this time with a UMP, and was able to do the job, and now he has a chance to actually pick up his teammates.
Rowdy, that is why he's so important to be kept alive. Just showing that again. Now comes down to Yasnaya, A1 Esports, but we move out to North Jogopol. Right now, we can see the jump shot happening onto Illuminate Crew. Looks like Illuminate Crew left with 2 players that got 8 together with Fever. Is Fever able to pull off something huge here from the rooftop? Not enough bullets. Switches to Bison. Goes in for the rush, but XOXOX has him on his side as well.
Well, he's got that kill fever, because right now he is on a frenzy mode right here, getting most knockdowns for his team. But you know what? The fight is not over just yet because XOXOX, lots of kisses and hugs, will definitely come, knocking on their doors to also take revenge for the rest of his teammates right here. But Fever, man, he was able to recuperate that fast, and he is out to get some more elimination points for his team.
Man, look at this movement. He's just not stopping. Like, he's just rushing. He's like very fearless. Daredevil with only 10% of health, but he'll still do it. And he's still alive. 1v1 with Fever, but because his health is just too low, Fever caught him. But frankly, even if Fever did not, like, 2 other players was coming from the side, so he would have gone down anyway.
Wow, Fever. Man, okay, so we have another player who is putting up a good show for each and every one of us. And speaking of show, Ruthless Aggressive Warrior seems to be losing players, as well as Fearless coming from 2A. And I do believe they are up against Seal Esports. But you know what? A1NB is also up against STR right at this moment. And 141 official, he is perhaps thinking, should I join the fight or not?
Yeah, he's like, I guess he's just trying to stay still as much as possible. But for Ruby, oh no, he might lose this fight here. Help there, but Ruby did it. But he's not out of it just yet. 1 more to go, but Ruby, no time for him to reset his area. He has backup from the other side, but Ruby not down. His other teammates need to follow up and Seal Esports, sealing the deal.
Oh man, that kudos! A great performance coming from that player alone. I mean, he was able to hold down that 4 while waiting for the backup to arrive, and he basically just handed them over to a silver platter right there, getting that elimination point for the team. But on the other part of town, Sinister unfortunately has been sent back to the lobby. I mean, this guy 141 is just really maximizing whatever it is that he can actually put up on the scoreboard, while A1 and Esports as well as STR is trying to engage with one another.
Yeah, spam A1 in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. They need your support as right now. Death Storm fights back, but to no avail, unfortunate for him. A1 and B will be the next team to be eliminated, but they go out with 3 elimination points. Right now, Mr. 0000000. That's a lot of zeros there. Still he's not the last man standing, but he needs to get across to finish his opponent off.
Oh my God!
Man!
We've seen him so patient, just picking off whatever that comes his way, the way that he killed Sinister off of the game just a while ago, and just like really picking off those players right up in front of him. That was a genius move coming from this player alone. I mean, racking up the points all by himself. That was a great clutch.
That is what we call patience is virtue. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, it paid off for him, but that rush, that quick thinking, if he was late for like maybe a second, or maybe a couple of seconds late, they would have resetted themselves, they would have healed up with the first aids, and it would have been very difficult for him, but because he rushed in, they're still low, they just revive one of the teammates. All he needed to do is just random spray and he'll get all of them. Great play by Mr. 000000.
141 0000. Maybe that's his that is his phone number right there, ladies and gents. No, just kidding. But is it going to be a different story if in case his opponent has a shotgun, a DBS of some sort? Because he was holding just an Uzi. I mean, I'm a big Uzi girl, right? Because I love the sound. I love how it takes down opponents with its fast fire rate. But it's such a big gamble, to just charge with just an Uzi on hand.
Yeah, if you think about it, like how much of a gamble it is, because if it's an Uzi, the firing rate is high, right? So you cannot miss your shots. If you miss your shots, then your magazine will be empty and things will go just down south for them. But it was amazing. But let's see if we can see another amazing gameplay here by Raw FN. Rogue is circling around just to bait out their opponent, and they have arrived.
All right, here we go. An exchange waiting to happen. Raw is about to get bloody. We've got Suncheer right here up against ASTRA Esports, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, these two are fighting 3 elimination points with 1 casualty onto the side of ASTRA Esports, but this is not stopping them at all at getting those elimination points still. They have a little bit of advantage since 2A already has just 2 players left.
Ooh.
And Suncheer right here, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, managed to save his team right there. And the good thing about that is their Cloud, they still have a complete set of players.
I know, right? It's a perfect execution for them. From the bait to the crash in to the actual fight itself. I mean, that is just one amazing gameplay, I must say. But now, look at the circle. It's going to be a kind circle. It's going to be around the areas of Gatka. It's a very common circle, I must say. And teams are quite scattered still. And I guess that's also because of we got 7 teams eliminated as we enter stage 2. Can you imagine this? It's still consistent with what we talk about, like how aggressive the teams can be.
Oh yeah, definitely, because I do wonder, one of the big questions, and I did say this at the beginning of the match, if if the veterans will be dominating the lobby, or is it going to be the new teams or the young bloods? Because that would be fascinating to watch. We always root for the underdog because everyone loves a good underdog story. So that is the case for the South Asia preliminary matches. So we just have to wait. But on the other side of town, we've got CMF GSM with 4 elimination points. They still have a complete set of players, and they will be coming from the northern side. Very close proximity though with Tribe Aeromacy, if I'm not mistaken, UI, as well as INM and MABETEX, so to speak.
Yeah, MABETEX. So far, they are at number 13, but we are still at the very early stage of this tournament. Speaking about them, but you also spoke about like rooting for the so-called underdog teams, right? Like, out of all the teams in our lobby, there's only one Pakistani representative. That's 141. So I would genuinely like to see like that sole representative of their nation to go through as well.
Yeah, because I cannot comment on the only Philippine representative in the team because they've already been taken out. But okay, here we go. Back to the game. Ruthless Aggressive Warriors being aggressive as always, trying to challenge up the guys coming from CMF GSM. Now this is a big match. Let's see who is going to win this 5-4-0 with an attack using an UMP 99 right here. Can he get the job done though? Ooh, he gets one! He gets one! He gets 2!
Oh.
That was a 2-piece kill coming from this player alone.
Oh, and it's not done yet though. The rush is still going in as Real tries to find his target, but he's gonna go with the pan! Pan onto Rowdy! Such disrespect!
Oh, man, that is a challenge right there. Getting killed with a pan, ladies and gents. Oh man, the fans are gonna go insane. But 6 elimination points with Sancheer's team. They are on a roll.
You gotta be careful with your Instagram now that you had Rowdy. You know, the fans are just gonna come in wild. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's all fun in games. It's fun in games, right? So, I mean, it's all entertainment. So, let's not get too serious about things. But CMF GSM, they are still in this though. So, Osman is there. HK Murderers. We got Amos there. What a nade! My goodness, 1 for 2! And make that 3!
Alright. Now we're talking. HK Murderers did not have a very good Sanhok match, but right now I think they want to make up for it. They want to make up for the lost points from the previous matches. Right now, they're really trying their best to dominate Erangel. So far, Fever and Viper already knocked down. We've got one with a very low HP, but what are you doing? Why did you get out of that house? Can he still be saved? Yes, sir, he can. Kalua. Very good follow-through by that team. Man, Murderers remained victorious from that engagement.
Yeah, I guess the idea for him was like, okay, being a distraction because his other teammates was charging him with the vehicle, but he got ended, unfortunately. So that was still another point in the pocket of his opponent. Good attempt though, not gonna lie. I see the idea there, but it is just what it is.
Speaking of Tribe, Erangel right here. Okay, my team, Jaya, Ajaya, previous MVP, has just been picked up. So it's a 4-man strong once again, but this is a fair fight though. Oh man, I spoke too soon. One of the players coming from AST has been knocked down by Koa right here. He has an eagle eye, good spot if you're going to ask me. So let's just see if he can continue doing the job and take out the rest of Tribe Aeramacy from that angle.
Yeah, although it's just like a knock, but at least they will wear down the utilities on Tribe Aeramacy, forcing them to use at least one first aid. So that is still something done, right? Rather than nothing at all. And they're also stamping their position here, telling Tribe Aeramacy not to try at all. But you know what? Besides the action that's happening, I also noticed that not only South Asia viewers are in the chat as well. We got Indonesian viewers in the chat. So shout out to the Indonesian viewers as well supporting this live stream.
Hello, Indonesia. You guys dominated the Southeast Asia lobby for Group A. So congratulations to you guys. And thank you for supporting the live broadcast. Getting back into the game. 7 elimination points with 1 casualty. It's not ideal for Ruthless aggressive warriors, but it is doable, right? Stage 4 in this match, ladies and gents. And a lot of strategies already coming into play. As you can see, MABETEX as well as this one player coming from UNDERGANG is already inside the circle, while the rest still trying to make their way in. But I do believe there will be a lot of fights that will happen right at the edge of the zone.
Yeah, VS Esports now making their rotation from the north to come into the circle. It should be okay for them. But as they approach the northern side of the circle, there's another team on the left side in which I don't think they'll be interested to take that fight on the outside of the circle just yet. Because it's still, you're still at a stage where you don't really want to risk that. If not, you might be caught on the outside when the time comes. HK Murder is still spending some time further away from the circle. Looks like they have a different strategy as compared to VS.
All right, here we go. MABETEX, to be honest, this is one of the teams that I would want to see perform, really considering that, you know, the experience that they have is also a lot compared to the teams that we have here. So I would love for them to actually dominate at least, or like maybe proceed to the next stage. They are actually one of my bets, so to speak. Okay, looking at the situation right here, prepping up to engage with all the teams right here. Cynics with a very good shot using that DPS, and an on-point nade as well. Tribe Aeramacy in a big trouble. Casper just turned into Ghost. Well, with 1 player left, Tribe Aeramacy can see the end of the line right here.
Oh, as you ended your sentence, same goes for Tribe Aeramacy. Unfortunately, out at number 10 without a single point in this round. But that was a really, really good defense. Gotta give it to them. They were prepared for the crash in. They had the right angles, and they took out Tribe Aeramacy just like that.
Whew. Not a good push for the side of Tribe Aeramacy. I think they've maybe not really thought of a good crash right there, because they should know how to approach that one. I think they all came from just one direction, which is not ideal if you're going to crash a compound. And with that accurate nade right there, that pretty much sealed the deal. 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents, with 24 teams. Right now, you're looking at a team with the most elimination, and that would be the one team that comes from Pakistan.
Yeah, and shout out to Mr. 000000 topping the most eliminations as of now. And this was from the clutch that he did earlier on. I believe it was in Yasnaya. So great work there. But because he's the last man for his team, so for him to gather more points is going to be a little bit hard. But glad that he's still alive now that we have 8 teams left. That means as long as he stays alive now, he'll start to gather more replacement points.
You do what you can for the team. Make sure that you get reach the last few zones of the game. That would pretty much help with racking up those numbers in the scoreboard. Now let's see what is going to happen as a VS now tries to go inside this compound, making it rain nades onto the players of INM. Down, White T already goes in for the charge. Oh man, he was able to shut down one. So I think this is pretty much in the bag for their team for 3 elimination points. Last player standing. Sharp! Oh! Oh man, not enough to put anyone down. Are you kidding me?
Oh, imagine he almost got all 4 of them at some point. But shutdown not going down without a fight. But nevertheless, it is just too much for him. Eliminated by VS Esports. And what a clean rush again by VS Esports. Despite that nade, they're all still alive.
Oh, that was a close call. I'm not gonna lie, that was a close call for the team. Imagine if it was able to actually shut down at least two players. That could have been a different story altogether. Now, dream to destination. Okay, I think they are stuck inside that small shack right there. Two players left. We've got D46 coming from CMF GSM also within proximity, but I'm not sure if they're gonna be dealing with one another. Perhaps they can call it truce for this point in the match because they still have to worry about a lot of teams surrounding them. We've got Ruthless Aggressive Warriors putting up 8 elimination points under their belt. So again, talk about aggressiveness. It's raw, no doubt.
Wow, Refuse with an M16. We don't see that used that often at this stage of the game, and looks like that's part of his strategy. Very, very interesting. And it's nice to see like something refreshing, right? Like teams don't just rely on your typical M4s, and instead you use an M16 at this point. But now, long range from his teammate Jiro, putting pressure onto Ryuk. Ryuk knocked out, but who will get this point? Spike is going to steal it away.
Oh man, Ryuk will not be able to kill anyone from the Death Note this time because he was the one that got sent back to the lobby. Now VS on the other hand, not having a good time as well up against the Dreams to Destination. Now they're popping up some smoke to not reveal their exact positions just yet, but they do still have a little time to work with to pick up their teammates, but not unless D2D decides to actually push in, and that's exactly what they're doing right now.
Yeah, Norbin coming in, managed to secure one elimination, but Norbin being knocked down instead. Woke, will he be Woke after this? Woke, no, from behind. Wait. Oh, it's D46.
All right, here we go. MABETEX having the best chance to get the winner chicken dinner in her first Erangel match. Now, this is what I was talking about a while ago. Okay, slow burn for MABETEX right there. We've got SuzX coming from UNDERGANG, currently knocked down at this moment. MABETEX having the best advantage considering that they are the only team with a complete set of players.
Yeah, however, no elimination points for MABETEX at this moment. But if they can get the chicken dinner, why not, right? Let's see if they will still get the luck of the circle, as we'll see the circle shift in about 10 more seconds. As of now, all the other teams, they have their own elimination points. Undergang Esports, they have been under the radar. We haven't seen much of them in action, but yet they're still able to secure that 1 point.
MABETEX Esports, if they continue on making the right decisions, they have the power to assume at least 8 elimination points plus winner chicken dinner. So that is still a double-digit score right there. But that's if they get the execution done perfectly. So that's what we're gonna be waiting for. But so far, UNDERGANG, we've got Genie right here, as well as the Aggressive Warriors trying to open fire up against the remaining players coming from VS right there. And I think they are shutting down a couple of players coming from VS right there. But the good thing is, I'm just looking if VS is still part of the zone. I don't think they are still part of the zone, though.
Yeah, I think they're on the outside, though, since the zone shrank. So perhaps they need to fight their way through. But I guess they're on the left side, since we're focused more onto the right as of now. But speaking about VS, D46 knock one out. I mean, D46, how long has this guy been playing all alone?
Well, D46, that name or that IGN has been noisy, or like will always be noisy, or had always been noisy in a lot of matches that I've casted. D46 is one name to look out for in any tournaments. MABETEX remains to be at the top with 34.77% to be exact in getting that winner chicken dinner. But you are right, Sir Cloud. I mean, they haven't really been aggressive when it comes to getting those elimination points, so they have to make it work, because otherwise, if they go out at this point in the match, then that would be all for nothing.
But speaking about going out, yes, went out number 5, 7 elimination points. D46 all alone in the shack. But he should be okay for now as long as he stays quiet there, because there are more teams who could be a distraction to each other. D46 is like on the other side, on the left side of the circle, whereas for the others, I guess they'll be a little bit more focused onto the teams in the middle now.
All right, MABETEX has taken control of this prime location right here down south. Dessert goes down, not really having a good time right there, but it's a good thing he has a mid-man, so to speak. But oh man, Igneous just made sure that, hey, you're not coming back alive on this one. I mean, MABETEX, you're gonna lose one of your players despite having the biggest advantage so far, but Undergang is trying to make their way to be the top seed for this match.
Ooh, MABETEX, they do have compound though, but we still have stage 7. T46 not having a good time. Forced to come out to his vehicle. KKL tries to shoot him down, but to no avail since there's a smoke there. It's going to blind his sight. But D46, man, again, this guy managed to live to a top 4 all alone since pretty much almost the start of the game.
Okay, so my bad, and I have to correct myself because I thought that MABETEX was the only team that has a complete set of players, so it's also Okay, Undergang still has 4 players for the match right now we're looking at this team with the biggest advantage or highest advantage to actually get that winner with a chicken dinner. We've got Spike pointing his M416 up against D46 of CMF GSM. Again, the lone wolf for that team, and he is still outside of the zone, and pretty much his location has already been exposed, so it's gonna be difficult for him, no doubt, to get inside the zone. I mean, all of the remaining players left for this particular match knows where he will be coming from.
Yeah, the only way for him to be able to slide into the circle is that if the other 3 teams are distracted with each other and they lose focus onto him. But as of now, Arrow is still keeping an eye onto D46. I mean, it's not looking good for him, but things might change as we can see the movement from top of the hill. UG is coming in, and this could be the distraction that he's looking for.
Oh, Undergang. They know they have to deal with Rogue first, with Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, but Jimmy, oh man, he goes down with that nade. Now Foro, on the other hand, goes down as well, because that was a good follow-up coming from Undergang. But then again, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, man, we know that these guys can clutch, but they don't have that firepower that we were talking about just a while ago. So Undergang might have the chance to eliminate the remaining players coming from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors and probably taking the winner chicken dinner for this match.
Ingenious takes the high ground instead, tries to get a better view of his opponent. Arrow is alone now. It's time for D46 to come out of his shell. And we can see the movement there. His opponent notices as well. Oh no, 2 different sides looking at D46. I worry for him at this point. This could be his last.
Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, that was his that was his last play right there. So we're down with MABETEX, Undergang, and Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. But then again, we're talking about just like 1 player left for the side of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. So it's gonna be MABETEX and Undergang for sure. So let's see where Yuji will be coming from. Okay, this is not an ideal spot if you're going to ask me. We've got Refuse on top of that mountain and has the chance to actually make it rain nades onto the remaining players of Undergang. And if Foro gets lucky, he might be the one that survives everything.
Oh, let's see if we can do that right now. We got 3 teams left, but no, Jimmy went out. Down to the last 2 teams, MABETEX as well as Foro. But for only 1 player left, unless he can pull off a big clutch here. DBS gameplay with Jiro now with the S12K. Come shot onto him, but not able to land anything at all. And Mongolia, MABETEX Esports wins the chicken dinner.
Shotgun gameplay right there. That's what we all love. That's what we look forward to. Yes, like I said, it was not a very good position onto the side of Undergang, despite having the advantage, number advantage so far, for a consistent consistent zones, right? But unfortunately, I think at some point they overextended their stay and loses the opportunity to get a good spot right inside the zone right there. They weren't able to completely eliminate the players from the side of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, and that's one of the factors that they completely lost this match to MABETEX Esports. But not quite sure how many points was able to put up on the scoreboard by MABETEX, and we're going to check later on. But congratulations to this team.
Yeah, MABETEX, if you remember, they kind of they stood quiet for most of the round. Like, we only saw them towards the later stages, and when we first saw them there, they didn't have any elimination. So they played the patience game this time, and they came in only when it's needed. Of course, the trade-off is that you might not get as many eliminations as you might hope for, but instead they secured the chicken dinner. So that's obviously maximum placement points for them. We'll check out the scores in a little bit more, but for MABETEX Esports, because they are placed at second in this graphic, 4 Raw would have gotten more points than them.
Yeah, and Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, man, even though they did not get that WWCD, the fact that they've stayed for as long as they could during this match is already a good gameplay coming from this team. I mean, we're not really expecting for them to land on second place, third at the most, but not second place because they are left with just one player. But then again, it was a great performance nonetheless coming from 4 Raw, putting up a total of 3 elimination points for the team, 1,212 damage output, and of course 27% team contribution. So hey, kudos to you, my man.
Wow, that's a lot of damage output for 3 eliminations. So he has been doing a lot for his team. In other words, so great work there, coming as the MVP. But besides that, top performer, man, we gotta give it to this guy, right? Our 000000. Man, he single-handedly won that fight, and that's why the team contribution is 100%. No argument about that.
This is one player to get to be unlocked. All right, everyone is curious to see just what this person looks like. But yes, I will have to agree with you, Sir Cloud. I think he did wonders. You know, the way that he eliminated those players during that engagement is top notch, and I want to see more of that one, considering the fact that they are the only Pakistani team that we have for this tournament.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the Pakistani fans will be really excited to see that sort of gameplay. But I guess, well, it's still 2 rounds, right? But they need to like work as a unit a little bit more to gather points as a team rather than hoping for that one player to pull off insane touches like that. But now, checking out the overall rankings, the points are still very close. We're only 2 games down. Raw MN is currently at number 1 with 22 points. But we have a good mix up there. So we got from Mongolia, we got from Nepal, Bangladesh as well. So it's a good mix up there of different nations, and this is where it's fun to watch.
Oh yes, definitely. This is a great boost of confidence for the side of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, considering that they haven't played during the previous season, and a lot of those fans are, I mean, they looked for them, you know. We don't have any idea up until now why they weren't able to play during the previous tournaments, but right now they're showing up, they're stepping up, they're making an impression, not just to the audience, but to us as well, to your casters. So we would love to see more of that one happening. Checking out those teams that did not do particularly well. So we've got Stronger Esports, ASTRA Esports, D2K, UG Esports, and KSX TMT. But again, this is just the first day, and there's still a lot of things that can go down. We've got 4 days of this, 6 matches per evening, like I said. So there's more to come, and there's a lot more suspense that will happen probably, for the next rounds to come.
Yeah, but before we go on to the next round, we gotta give time to our teams to reset themselves, to rediscuss their plans. We'll be back with another round of Erangel, ladies and gentlemen, but do not go anywhere. See you guys after this one.
welcome back to match number 3. Oops, 2, 3, 3. You guys are still tuned into the hottest off-season tournament in town, the Clash of Giants Season 3, brought to you by none other than Ruthless Hype Esports. My name is Red Queen, joined by Sir Cloud, and we are still your casters to give you a very good show.
Oh yeah, what a genuinely touched my heart. Like the 2 rounds that we have seen, it's amazing. It's action-packed. You got everything in it. You got the drama. You got the happy stuff. You got the not so happy stuff. So everything is all mixed up. I mean, the 2 rounds that we've seen, I'm loving today. I'm really excited to see more out of this. But congratulations again to the teams that got the chicken dinner. The previous one was MABETEX Esports hailing from Mongolia. I mean, generally at this point, if anyone talks about any Mongolian team, there will be an expectation up there.
Yeah, and they seem to be making a great reputation as well globally. I mean, when they know that a team comes from Mongolia, they just know that these guys are ruthless, right? And top Erangel performance, just to give you guys an update. So it's Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, it's MABETEX, the VS, or the Villain Sir Esports, and of course the CMF GSM. So if you missed match number 2, well, MABETEX actually won that fight. And right now we're going to have another Erangel for our match number 3. Another opportunity for the teams to get as many points as they can before we head on to the hot desert of Miramar.
Yeah, 2 more rounds of Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Who will fill those slots? Honestly, all these teams, they are amazing. It's really hard for us to really tell like who can be on top. I do expect like the top 5 to like change as we go through the days and even up to the final game. And I expect that the final game will be really tight as well. But we still have to do our due diligence. So Red Queen, back onto you.
Okay, team prediction. Okay, you know what? I was so impressed by his moves and his performance, despite not having a backup. So I'm gonna go with the one and only Pakistani team that we have right now. So that is the team of 141 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0.
That's your boy there. That's your boy. Man, oh, it's just so hard. Oh my goodness. Okay, this team impressed me as well. I mean, not gonna lie, Mr. Unlimited Zero was amazing. But I would have picked him as well and his team. But since you have taken it, I'll go with the next team that impressed me as well. VS Esports. Let's go. The team that defended their ground against it was Supremacy, I believe, or they defended the ground against CMF GSM. Yeah, I think so. Either one, Supremacy or CMF GSM. And not only that, after that they went on foot to win another fight. It was like kind of back-to-back for them, so they're showing good potential for me.
You know what? I can't believe we're already halfway through this evening. I mean, very much entertained with all the fights that happened just a while ago. But yes, we would love to know what you guys think about this whole thing. If you have a favorite team that you would want to come up on top of this whole competition, we would love to know about that one. So just make some noise down there in the comment section. Let us know which team you think is the best team in this lobby. But you know what? Let's just, like, tone down the toxicity a bit, because at the end of the day, this is just like a healthy competition for everyone, and we must be all proud because in a global sense, teams coming from our regions is actually top notch, the one that they fear the most.
Yeah, the one that they fear the most is the one that will win. Which one would it be? Which one would it be? But you know what? Other than like the teams out there that's showing us amazing stuff, I'd like to say that you guys out there in the comment section have been amazing as well. I mean, the support that you show for your
Yeah.
teams, it's great. Like I love to see like all the chatter going like chanting for their favorite teams. It just gives me the imagination of how would it be like in a LAN event. So hint hint, wink wink to Ruthless like Esports. You know, I'm sure you guys will have an amazing crowd if you have one. Wink wink.
Wink, wink. I'm gonna go wink, wink as well. Come on. Come on, guys. Let's all be friends together. Let's all be friends in this community because that's what we always aim for is for everyone in the whole world to recognize our industry. This game that we love, we must put it on a pedestal. So one way to do it is just really sharing the live broadcast and just inviting as much people as we can to kind of just enjoy the game or like teach them how to play PUBG or like teach them how to cast PUBG Mobile. So that's it. That's one of the things that you can do. And also, please don't forget to show us some love as well. I mean, you can always follow us on TikTok. You can always follow us on Facebook, Instagram. We have accounts for that one, especially Sir Cloud. Sir Cloud is very easy to find. This man is everywhere. He's part of all the games in Malaysia, and he does a very good review for the teams and who is the top tier when it comes to the official PUBG Mobile events.
You know what? And that's where it would be fun if we have a LAN event. We can interview the players, you know, like how we always talk like for the past few seasons, right? Like sometimes we wish that, you know, we want to hear from the players, like what goes through their minds, like why did they do that, or you know, why did they have that blunder and all that. So if we have a LAN event, we can just after the game we can go up to them and it's like, dude, why did you do that, you know, and try to answer the questions that the community might have, and it will be real fun if we have that sort of situation. But speaking about fun, I'm very sure we'll see another fun round at Erangel. And so far we have not seen, I don't think we've seen a stage 9, have we?
No, I don't. No, not yet. Oh, we did mention this a while ago, right? I mean, I don't think we're gonna be seeing, you know, really the end zone for every match because everyone is just so eager to eliminate each other, which is fun, of course, because that's what we came here for, all the action, and that's where we will be taking you guys. But I just have to say, I just have to mention one of the comments that I found here. Someone is asking if Sir Cloud is single. But we did hear him say a while ago, we heard him talk about his ex.
Yeah, as long as you're predictable, let's have a conversation, okay?
Oh, just kidding, guys.
Oh man. You guys in the comment section, just crack us up. You guys are amazing. I mean, it's... Oh man, Ruthless Hype Esports really put the hype in the show. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it as much as we do at this moment. The teams as well playing their role, putting up a lot of good performances, and we can expect that to happen again. With this sort of flight path, because it's like really on the side, so potentially we might see more early fights because everyone's like cramped up to the left.
So I know you guys cannot wait any longer. So let's see if there's going to be some alterations when it comes to their strats and gameplay now that we are entering the second Erangel of this evening. Right now we can see the flight path is a little bit on the left bottom side of Erangel. So there's plenty of space up there onto the north and the east side. Now we can see two teams dropping in the military base. And a fight is already breaking out. T2K is the first one to go down.
Oh, 3 teams on North Yogopol now. But next is going to be Ruthless from MABETEX Esports. Get up for himself as well. Rida coming in onto the next door. And he sees one on the outside but can't land his shot just yet. Still trying to hit his shot. And finally he did with Faisal coming from the other side. Faisal, nice flank.
Oh man, that was a good thing to do coming from the side of Faisal. I mean, he was up against not just one, not 2, but 3 players coming from KS right there. But Fever, on the other hand, is currently not down. Not really looking too good for the rest of the team right there because we only have one player that is left. Stronger Esports continue to dominate this clash so far. Spike, very low in HP, but he has a shotgun at hand. So we just know how brutal the gun is.
But Ramses only has a handgun. Oh no. But yeah, miracles can happen, right? Miracles can happen. Okay, he got a first stage. He healed up. Should have enough time now. And he picked up, a Mini 14, not the best of weapon in this scenario, but at least he got it first. Now he's going to go for one gun. Going up against the shotgun. Can he pull off this one? It's going to be big if he can, but unfortunately not, as T2K, with the better weapon, will win the fight.
Oh well, I mean, in that process, even though they win the fight, but can they still win the war with just 2 players left for T2K? But 4 elimination points for the team, I think that's not bad at all. I mean, this is just stage 1, so let's see what kind of magic or like miracle they can pull off in order for them to get to the latter stages of the game. But coming from the kill feed, someone from I8 as well got knocked down. KS up against MABETEX this time around Jorgapul, North Jorgapul area.
Yeah, North Jorgapul still having 2 teams, and one of them is the winner chicken dinner winners of the previous round, MABETEX Esports. But they don't seem to be interested to engage. I guess they still need time to build out. If we look at their weaponry, it's kind of basic. So UMP and a Scar L there. KKL is still looting up as well. He managed to find an M4. A never go wrong sort of weapon. As for KSXTMT, they are somewhere down there in the overall charts. So they'll be looking to climb up further. All they need to do is, because we're still early right in this tournament, all they need to do is have one good round and they will be in page 1 at least.
If you are one of the teams that considers to always do a hot drop, then you are almost likely to be very confident when it comes to your gun skills, because we know how difficult it is to get to the guns first to actually eliminate your opponents. But high risk, high reward. I mean, that has always been the name of the game. PUBG has always prioritized, risk and aggression. And so, I mean, especially right now with the kind of point system that we have for this game, there's just really no way of doing it but that, being aggressive. So KS, they managed to put up the elimination points. Now MABETEX right now trying to defend their compound right here. We still don't know who will win the fight, because this is a 4v4 situation. A lot can happen, but we are waiting at which of these teams will make the first mistake.
Yeah, but I guess because they're all in the circle, right? So I think that they're just like, okay, we'll call it like somewhat like a truce and just hold our own grounds, because everyone has the same advantage at this moment, unless if anyone really wants to try to take that risk. However, if looking at position-wise, MABETEX Esports arguably has the better position, since for them to go out from the back to get further into the circle, wherever the circle might be a better advantage for them when it comes to stage 2.
Yeah, and they're also not being very aggressive. They're probably waiting for the rest of the teams to actually gather all the information before they actually move forward. They know they have a little bit of a lead compared to the rest of the teams, considering that they've won a chicken dinner, and you don't want to let go of that one. So, I mean, MABETEX, they're doing so far so good at this moment. I just hope they can continue to play at this kind of pace up until the last few games for this evening. Tribe Eramacy, this team already has one chicken dinner for this evening, ladies and gents. So this is not one of the teams that we should be worrying about. But if we're gonna be looking at some of the teams that didn't really do well for the last 2 games, again, this is a tight one. It's not a marathon; it's a sprint, to be exact. So you really have to get as much points as possible. And if you keep losing on every match, it's going to be difficult to actually catch up onto the other teams.
Yeah, this is where it's worrying for some of the bottom teams, as we can see here. 2A is currently the only team spending time in the blue, but it's still stage 1, so they should be all right. But we might be able to see the next point being picked up by VS this time. I think there's enough cover though, so I guess VS won't be able to secure the elimination point yet. Yeah, no. So no extra points, but it's still early. But the best part is that for VS, they are on top of the Gatka Mountain. This is one of the best places to be in, to get information. Whether you can get elimination points or not, that's besides the story, but getting information is as important.
Yes, getting information, breaking down the information, just really making a series of good decisions this time. And that's exactly what VS is doing right at the moment. I mean, being on that mountaintop really gives you the vantage point that you need. I hope they can continue on applying pressure onto the side of INM, considering that they were already, they've managed to shut down at least two players. And, in PUBG, if you get shut down, it's much easier for you to bleed out there. I mean, considering how many times you've been knocked down, so that's how fast you're gonna get eliminated if you get shut down again.
Yeah, I mean, look at how aggressive these teams can be, right? Like, you cannot afford to be like, okay, being knocked and you think that, oh, okay, I'll be saved by my own teammate. No. Teams might just crash in onto you with that advantage. Looking at how the parents play. We might see the next one pretty soon right now. Long range from Rook though. But the terrain was
Yeah.
kind of rough, so he was not able to land the shot.
The level of competition really now is high, so you need to be able to carry yourself to make it a much more effective team. Because if you are the weakest link, or if you have a weak link in your team, that's not gonna do good for you. The amount of gun skills, firepower that this team has to offer, there is really no room for weakness or mistake.
Yep, no room for error as well. So we can see like in previous rounds, like there were a couple of errors made, and some of the players were punished for it. Sunshine now with nice, ooh, definitely no error there.
The nade wars that we're talking about, just how accurate these guys are when it comes to putting up those nades, right? But unfortunately, the cavalry has arrived, and that puts Sancher down on the ground.
Rogue, M4, long range. Does hit him with one bullet, but not enough to take him out. And he managed to get away. So D43 will be holding on for his team to get the placement points. The last man standing for ASTRA Esports.
Yes, sir. Ruthless aggressive warriors again. Racking up points. Murderers, on the other hand, up against MABETEX this time. We've got one player who's currently knocked down. Picking up that nade, ready to throw it up against Murderers. Completely missed his shot. A dessert goes down. So, man, I think we've got one player from MABETEX who is bleeding out there in the open. So, open, this is a 3v3 situation, if I'm not mistaken. So, let's see who's going to win this fight.
MABETEX now having an interesting fight here. Bosch knocked down, Super Shine knocked down as well. Beautiful nade toss, refused, not able to save his teammate. MABETEX Esports able to get a 5 elimination points at the cost of dessert.
Yummy, yummy, yummy dessert. Right there. Unfortunately, he has been sent back to the lobby, so he cannot contribute anymore. But just perhaps give them advice. Game. But Rizu's not done yet with making it rain bullets up against the VS right there. But VS has the high ground advantage, so to speak. But let's see if MABETEX can get a good plan on how to eliminate those players up top. I mean, MABETEX again won a chicken dinner, if you guys missed that one. So I do believe they still have that momentum to work to their advantage. So let's see.
Yeah, MABETEX. I mean, 3 players more able to get the chicken dinner, but D43 not able to get it at all. I mean, it was a tough one, right? He was still not in a clear position. He was circling around and being the last man. You're dependent on yourself to gather information. So it was a tough round for him. And unfortunately, that means that they will still be at the bottom.
And just look at the situation right here, Sir Cloud. T2K coming from the north side, very close with Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, as well as GSM, CMF. And also Tribe Aeromacy right there in the middle, very close with the players coming from Undergang. A1NB Esports just made their way inside the zone, coming off from Pochinki area. They are very, very close with one another, so the kill feed, we'll just wait for it to light up.
I am worried right now. The kill feed might light up with the names of MABETEX. Right now they're spending time in the blue. Not only that, VS Esports have them locked out. Look at the angles that they're currently taking. They know that MABETEX is there, and wherever MABETEX choose to rotate, they will show up in the crosshair of VS.
I mean, it will be a big thing, for the side of VS if they can actually assume this points up against MABETEX. I mean, if I were in their position, I would do the same thing. I would definitely gatekeep and prevent these players coming from inside the zone. But then again, if they're gonna be doing that one, I sure do hope that they do it fast because, well, they're gonna be stuck in the blue zone as well. And again, you don't want to overextend your stay because then there might be a team that could get a whiff or like that could check out what is going on from that side of town and just turn the tables up against VS. So they have to make a decision and they have to do it right now.
And speaking of VS, now they are spending time in the blue, but A1 long range on the Death Storm. Death Storm still okay, but spoke too soon. Sanchi,
Oh, man.
what a nice long range elimination.
Sleepy from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors has been knocked down coming from that kill feed. We've got 4 row. We've got Sanchir. Over here, I do believe it's 1-4-1 that they're up against. All over to their left side, and everything is happening around Pochinki area, one of the hot drops in Erangel. But I think yeah, they are playing right inside the zone already, but cannot really say if this is the best spot to be in. I mean, they also have A1 Esports on top of that church right there.
Yeah, the church area is a really good spot. Elevation, you get to see what's happening around you. You get to see the rotation of Raw. At least you have an idea of where they might come from. So it's a good fortress for them to hold as long as they have the circle. And with that sort of elevation, the advantage is taken by them. However, Sinister knocked down and he's just too far from his teammates.
And, well, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors manages to find a way on how to eliminate Sinister permanently out of match number 3. And so we've got 2 more players coming from the side of A1 Esports who is stuck inside that church area. A good counter, if you're going to ask me, coming from the side of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, pinching players coming from A1, just really putting up that pressure up against that Bangladeshi team. Hitman and K9. Okay, these are the 2 remaining players coming from A1 Esports, still doing their best to defend their turf so far, but not quite sure though if they're going to see the end of this match.
Yeah, it's starting to be tough, right? If you look at the minimap, like there are teams like right in front of them. So this is a fight that they must win. As for Raw and Man, okay, gotta be careful. They're behind. Ooh, Hitman. Ooh, man, this is a bold move.
And here, making it happen once again. Point still. Oh man, okay, so this is what is happening. One of the players coming from A1 Esports now decides to confront Samchir in a 1v1 situation. Oh, K9 goes down again with a DPS shotgun. Oh, Hitman, what are you going to do? Oh, Hitman follows through, and A1 Esports remain to be victorious up against that clash.
Not going down without a fight, ladies and gentlemen. A1 Esports, but they need to be careful of the nade coming for Rafe. The first nade will be tossed, but will not land onto the second nade. Rafe! The slayer of A1 and B.
Oh man, not enough time to lick their wounds. No rest for the wicked, that's what they always say. And that was a good spot coming from 141 right there. He hit 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak. Now here comes T2K cooking up that nade, cooking up that molly up against VS right here. And I can also see Ruthless coming from MABETEX lurking around the area as well. And this is happening right inside Ruins area. There's still a lot of teams that will be coming from down south, getting inside the zone, and I do believe there will be a lot of cleanup that will be happening around down south.
Yeah, I believe so as well, because it's an open space. They'll definitely be able to see each other. Kirito knocked out, Ruby knocked out as well, Seal fighting back with Luck, getting a knock off his own as well, but unfortunately Luck has ran out as Seal Esports becomes the next team to be eliminated.
CMF GSM, okay, so far so good for that team. Still has a complete set of players. Dream to Destination, Woke is not really okay at this moment as he is bleeding out. Not sure if he's getting picked up by his teammate over here, but I do believe there's still time. Coming from the kill feed, it's one of the players coming from BS as well. Been knocked down on his knees. 1-for-1 official with 4 elimination points under their belt. And I think it's Rafay that has the most number of kills. And still continues on to rack up points. And he just got sleepy from Raw.
Man, don't get caught sleeping there. Rafay will be waiting for you. Janu now with a nade onto the side of CMS GSM, putting pressure onto them. Managed to get a knockdown to D46. Janu, that one knock could give them the advantage, but they do not have Sleepy. They are playing as a duo at this moment. Janu cannot approach all alone.
Yes, here we go. T2K moving in for the rush. Last goes down. UG Love on the other end pulls out his DPS and kind of sealed the deal. I think they were able to eliminate everyone from that team, which brings us down to just 9 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Now, if we're talking about Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, again, we've got one casualty for this team, and we've got Gyanu cooking up that nade, ready to destroy Rick Havoc up against CMF GS7. I think he was able to shut down one.
Man, Janu, he's able to shut down one, and Jigga is going to come in from the other side, knocking down Mad Cat. Rowdy is going to be the last man. He needs to pull off heroics now. Going up against 3 of his opponents from the other side. Rowdy now down to 30% of health. Rowdy still holding out strongly, but no space for him to pick up Mad Cat.
Yes, here we go. Jiggle is trying to go off angle here, trying to go up from behind. Oh man, putting this poor players coming from CMF GSM right down there in the middle where they want them exactly to eliminate them completely out of match number 3. Stage 5, ladies and gents, with 2 minutes on the clock. And man, everything is just chaotic right now.
Oh yes, it's starting to be real messy now, especially from the south side. Last we saw there were a lot of teams there. And Rafay takes down Jiggle. Jiggle will be taken out, not eliminated yet, but they're all in circle at this moment. His other teammates are behind. Gotta be careful not to overextend himself. But anyway, Jiggle is still finished off.
Here we go, 3v2 situation. We've got 1-for-1 versus Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. Gyanu, looking at your screens, has a star. A lot of players coming from 1-for-1, goes in for that spray. Unfortunately, not hitting any of the players from the side of 1-for-1 over here. Let's see what Tribe Eremacy is going to do in this situation as nades are already being exchanged. Oh man, Inka's very low in HP and 1-for-1 looking to get this point.
Yeah, hoping to land that nade onto the members of 1-for-1. He has Slayer behind him to provide backup. Molly onto Incas will not connect. Lucky enough for him. Eagle is going to come in for the flank. Okay, Slayer is right from it. If Eagle can get a good angle, he could probably get that opening knock.
Alright, Incus desperately crawling back to Slayer, but Slayer be like, man, I can't heal you at this point. You're on your own, bro. As 1-for-1 puts pressure up against Tribe Eremacy over here. Eagle continues to get some damage from the spray, still trying to defend themselves, but it's going to be hard for the side of Tribe Eremacy. So they know they need to pop off that smoke to at least, you know, they can get across smoothly as possible. But Tribe Eremacy, man, they have the information and they just know they're going to be dominating this team and probably eliminate them completely.
Cynics gets one. Cynics moving forward. There's more in front of him waiting for him. At the same time, the blue will arrive onto them. Cynics, unfortunately, will lose the fight. It's going to be KSX TMT to win it. And they're coming back from the depth.
All right, here we go, Casper. Oh man, he is about to get out. He is about to get eliminated or sent back to the lobby over here. Slayer again. Slayer, going back to that compound where Ajaya is right at this moment, and again, they don't have a chance to help their teammate right there, and they know this, so they just have to do their best to actually survive their situation as much as possible. They need to rack up some more points to just, you know, make some way, you know, for the team to actually get inside the zone. But JD, oh man, DBS gameplay coming from Gyanu. Oh, that was a great shot from JD right there.
From the lower ground to win that fight, that was amazing. That was great, like what you said. Wow, I thought that he would have lost that fight
Yeah.
because he does not have the elevation, but he did it.
Yeah. Amazing, amazing. He does not have that angle. And those cases really is rare. I mean, to be able to shut down a player who is on top of you, man, that takes great skills. Not gonna lie. 8 elimination points. T2K still continues to dominate stage 6 of this competition. We've got Yuji Suyok, okay, right behind this concrete wall right here, but I think he needs to get to another location, maybe try to find another angle where he can best utilize or like maximize to get more elimination points for the team. I mean, we are about to end stage 6, so we're just waiting for that time to come.
Oh yeah, right now most of the teams within the circle, so naturally the circle shift will force them to move. So I guess right now because like we're at stage 6, we're only 6 more teams, that is kind of fast as well. That's why we can see that most teams have their own space. But there's one
Yes.
player on the minimap, as you can see, on the outside still. So that's going to be the big challenge. But there's also another fight happening at the north.
Oh yeah, that's the KS, and that one player that's Jimmy from Undergang, just remaining to be quiet. Okay, I bet that's a good tactic, but you know what? He had already been spotted by JD 141 official. If we're gonna be looking at the situation, man, he doesn't have that much choice on how to move forward. At this point in the match, it's gonna be hard for Undergang. So I think he will be going.
Yeah,
There we
it's
go.
almost like the D24 situation. And finally, Jimmy is out, leaving us with 4 teams left. Right now, 1-4-1. They have a good chance of winning this indicator with the amount of players that they still have. And not only that, they're on the right side of the circle, in which nobody is
Woo.
there. Most of the players are on the left side.
I don't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx anything. Okay, so I'm not going to go casting for the obvious. So let's just talk about T2K, KS, and Tribe Aramacy over here. T2K having the second best chance to get that winner chicken dinner. So let's see if they can make that happen for the team. But so far, 141 opted to challenge the remaining player coming from Tribe Aramacy instead. They're definitely going in for the pinch right here. Right now, it's just a 2v2 situation. We can see Jaya holding a smoke. We can see Slayer cooking up that nade. As to where they're going to be throwing that one out, we're not exactly sure. But Slayer, very low in HP. And JD Rafay, on the other hand, just really being patient, trying to flush them out of this competition.
Yeah, Rafe with that smoke, trying to find an opening in. At the same time, T2K long range, putting a little bit of pressure onto the other side. But there's one player from KSX on the other side of the circle, might sneak in. So they got to be aware of that. 1-4-1, not executing the plan just yet. But because they know that they have the blue advantage, so all they need to do is just hold on and the blue will force Tribe Aramacy to come out.
Okay, Tribe Aramacy, they don't have, enough firepower, but I'm not shutting down any possibility that they can actually win this fight up against 141. Slayer, on top of the roof, goes down. Oh man, this is not looking too good for the Tribe Aramacy. Blue Ripper is already there. Will Ajaya compete? Will be competing with 141, or will he give up himself onto the blue zone? And there goes our answer. They've completely gave up themselves to the blue zone instead.
Yeah, denying the point away from his opponent. So rather than giving it away, because there's pretty much no exit for him, I move forward to Faisal. This guy has been showing up this round, but now the challenge is to get into the circle while T2K is surrounding him. Faisal gets the first knock. Can he get the second one? UMP in hand, 15 bullets. He has an M4 to switch to. JD is waiting for the right moment. He has the DBS in hand. Faisal comes in. JD with DBS, and the DBS will not fail.
All right, here we go. 2 teams, ladies and gents. Stage 7 for our match number 3 in Erangel. 9 points, 9 awesome points from the side of the only Pakistani team that we have in this tournament. 1-4-1 official versus T2K. This is a 3v2 situation. Unfortunately, Eagle has been knocked down, so this makes it a 2v2 situation. The zone is already shrinking in. Let's see what is going to happen. UG Love and Suyog for the side of T2K, and the dynamic duo JD and Rafay coming from 1-4-1 official.
Yeah, so happened that color schemes are the same, so it's kind of hard to tell like who's who on the minimap, honestly. But look at the current situation. T2K, they do have U-Glove in the middle of the map with a good spot. JD, ouch, that was big, huge onto him, and it looks like JD is still on the outside the circle though.
Yeah, and T2K, I mean, they have the compound, they have some sort of refuge up against, I mean, compared to 141. I mean, 141, they will have to move a little forward, but it's exposed. It's an open space, so they can be sitting ducks in this situation. Not gonna lie, T2K has the ability to actually finish this off.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling T2K as well. Not to be biased.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, unless if they can knock down Uglove. Now Uglove is going to be the key person, I believe. If they can get Uglove, then Suyong is a little bit easier because he's on the outside, while Uglove, he has protection. So 141, whenever Uglove peeks out, that's the only chance to try to knock him out. But it looks like it's kind of tough as well. But they might need to deal with the flank coming in soon.
Oh, I mean, Suyog might have a chance here to put down JD coming from this angle. I do believe they already have that information as to where to best use them, like which best angle. We can hear gunshots already coming from both sides, but it's a tough call. Who will win? I think we just have. Oh, okay. I think we have to really wait until the zone closes in before these two teams fight each other off.
Yeah, I guess you're right now. The zone will force 141 to move because they're pretty much by the edge of it. Okay, Rafael has a buggy. I wonder if he's going to do something adventurous, like, okay, get the buggy, crash onto U-Glove.
Oh,
He's making that move, but not exactly crashing it, but at least he got himself a little bit further within the zone.
Suyog already running out of space right there. He needs to move forward and he knows it, but you know what? He is trying to make it happen for the team, and he was able to inflict that damage up against one of the players coming from 141 official, but JD responds with an attack himself. So is this going to be a 1v1 situation? We still don't know, but Love still behind that concrete wall right there. This is a 2v1, ladies and gents, and it's going to be hard for JD 141 official to defend his team. And just like that, T2K remaining at the top for match number 3, ladies and gents. A very obvious outcome considering all the advantages that this team has over 141 official.
I'm not gonna lie, that was close. And Red Queen almost got her prediction right until T2K came by and took away the chicken dinner.
Well, I kind of have. I did have an idea that T2K is going to be winning this one, considering that they have a compound to work with. They have the advantage right there. Although, again, like what you mentioned a while ago, we don't want to be biased because on the screen it was 141 that has the biggest advantage to get that WWCD. But then again, if we're going to be looking at the situation, they don't have that cover, right? They have trees and just those mini. Hill kind of terrain right in front of them, so there's really no chance. And the way that Suyog went for that off angle just to apply more pressure up against 141 official, that was genius.
Yeah, I think the Suyong flag to go all alone, that was the real opening there, because Uglove, he was like, okay, I have somewhere comfortable, I'm not gonna move, right? But Suyong, he gets out of the comfort zone. He went in for the flank and he pressured T2K, and at some point T2K was kind of caught off guard as well. So that sort of gameplay really opened up a lot for T2K to get this chicken dinner as well. If not, we'll need to wait like further to the end, and when it's a straightforward fight between T2K and 141, it becomes a 50-50. But that flank shifted the tide towards T2K.
Yeah, that was a good flank right there coming from Suyog, just really making sure that T2K will have this winner-winner chicken dinner. But Ruthless Aggressive Warriors remains to be consistent in doing a good job so far out of the 3 matches. So I think they are somehow still at the top 5 at least. Not quite sure if they are at the top even for this moment. But for the MVP, it's JD, no doubt. 3 elimination points, 847 damage output, and 33.33% team contribution.
Yeah, and we got to have Yuglep and Suyong up there, so as the top performers for their team. The two players that pretty much carried T2K to getting this chicken dinner 6 and 5 between the 11 elimination points for T2K. With the chicken dinner, that's going to be 21 points. Other than that, MAB or MABETEX Esports, they're not going to miss out the party. They still have refused up there, despite them not getting the chicken dinner this time around.
You know what, Sir Cloud? We just know that we are in for a big treat, for the Clash of Giants Season 3. Because, again, this is just the preliminary rounds, and it's just non-stop action for here then on. So it's gonna be a wild thing once we get to the survival stage, and once we get to see those teams that played in the PMGC 2023. So that's gonna be awesome. And again, I am encouraging everyone to follow Ruthless Esports just to make sure that you don't miss out on any action that is happening for COG Season 3. And if you guys are having a fun time with us casting, giving you guys a very hype show, again, don't forget to follow your casters as well. Sir Cloud MY and at Red Team Casts.
Yeah, we're not too hard to find. I assure you that, ladies and gentlemen. So do follow us on multiple platforms: Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, even Twitter, or currently known as X as well. So yeah, we'd like to see you on all these platforms. But throwables used, at least this is pretty satisfying, right? Like 252. This will hit the benchmark set by Pika.
Definitely. I mean, it's always the good numbers would be 200 and up, right? If it goes down, then that's not really what we are expecting, for these teams to for them to do. And just like what we mentioned earlier, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, they lost their spot to Undergang Esports this time, but it's still a 1 point difference. I mean, 28 points for UG, 27 for Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, MN, 25 for both Tribe, Erangel, and MABETEX Esports, followed by T2K. So this are your current top 5 teams that have been doing so well. And again, let me just remind our viewers that out of these 18 teams playing for this evening, it's going to be 5 teams that will proceed to the next stage of this tournament. So, man, again, it is going to be a wild ride for everyone.
Yeah, at the end of day 4, we'll see who gets eliminated. Unfortunately, someone has to say goodbye. It's a competition at the other day, right? But glad to see KSXTMT rising up. They were at number 18 before we started this round, but because of their good performance, they rose up 7 notches to be edging themselves towards page 1.
Yes, and fans of A1NB Esports, man, they're not giving up on their favorites, their idols. I mean, they are still right here in the comment section, making sure that A1NB gets all the love and support. They still believe that A1NB Esports will do a strong comeback. Again, this is just day 1 of the SA Prelims, so there's still a lot of things that can go down, basically from here, right? We still got 3 more matches, ladies and gents. So don't go away. We'll be having a very short break. Don't change the channel.
go it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 3. This is the South Asia Prelims. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my wonderful partner here, Red Queen. And what a game it was towards the end. The tactical, the strategy from T2K brought them the chicken dinner.
Yeah, explosive performance as expected. Teams are not disappointing us whatsoever. Everyone is happy with the kind of battles that they are witnessing inside a battlefield, and all new teams are promising. You know, the potential is there. There's really no denying it. But let's talk about the invited teams for this group division. Again, we've got Vampire Esports, D Plus Kia, Alter Eagles Ares, Nova Esports, Tiamba, Kony Esports, Sem9, Stalwart Esports, and Gale Esports.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm really excited to see these teams. I mean, aside from just being teams, some of them are also friends we've interacted, so I'm really excited to see them play in the next stage as well. Other than that, we mentioned about IC Esports being the world champions, but I gotta give a shout out as well to D Xavier. D Xavier got number 5 at the PMGC. They are the best Southeast Asia team in that tournament. So yeah, I'm excited to see them again.
Yeah, hello Lamborghini, you're doing great. I would love to cast for you once again. Yeah, hello. No, just kidding. No, I know. I mean, D Savior is one of the teams that they keep on mentioning during the PMGC 2023, and I just know that this team can still set the bar high. You know, there's a bright future for this Vietnamese team, and I would love for them to actually one day really get at the top of the PUBG mobile scene. And I just know that Sir Cloud will be proud of D Savior.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We've seen each other in multiple countries. I've seen them for a long time as well. You know, the only thing is that the language barrier. But yeah, other than that,
yes,
we're all cool, right? Even Lamborghini followed me on my personal Facebook. So so shout out to Lamborghini. I don't know if it's watching, but yeah. But anyway, we gotta get down to business, Red Queen. So it's back to you.
Okay, it's me. All right. Oh my goodness. You know what? I think I'm gonna go this time with Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. They're so close. They lost the spot to Undergang, so I do believe they have a retaliation to do inside Erangel, because this is going to be the last Erangel for this evening. We're gonna end things in Miramar twice, so we just have to wait and see.
Okay, I am going to put my money where my mouth is. We did talk about, like, we want to see that one and only representative from Pakistan. So let's go 1-for-1 official. Bam!
Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad. That's a great choice right there, not gonna lie. But, okay, Ruthless up against 1-for-1. That is one good game to watch. How about you? We want to know, which of the teams do you think is going to be getting the winner chicken dinner for the last Erangel this evening, ladies and gents? Just type it down there in the comment section. Let us know. And do we have official hashtags for our tournament world production? I think we do have official hashtags, so don't forget to also include that one. But the most important thing is that you don't forget to follow us, Ruthless Hype Esports, subscribe to the channel, and check us out on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram.
Yeah, but anyway, you asked for like chants in the chat, right? I'm seeing like a lot of Raw fans being really excited, especially the fact that you predicted them. So looks like they're being rallied on. They're being rallied on. I see a number of 1-for-1 fans as well, and also A1 fans have been around. So yeah, I mean, all these fan base, like no one is left without love. That's what I can say.
I believe I'm getting some sort of credibility for for the audience, because I came close into getting my prediction right in the previous match. 1-for-1 came this close to getting that winner chicken dinner. It was just so unfortunate that they didn't really have that much cover to work with, but it was still a great win coming from the side of T2K. So right now we're gonna be choosing, or like we chose rather, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors this time for match number 4, last Erangel, ladies and gents, up against Sir Cloud's 1-for-1. Ooh, it's definitely exciting.
It is, and it is also exciting the fact that, well, this is the last Erangel map before we move on to a Miramar map, and we'll see we'll definitely see a refresh of how these teams will perform in a very, very different map. Flight path wise, we're going to begin on the left side. What's the left side where Hospital is at? Going up north to where Kamishki is at. And you know what? So far, I'm glad to see every team, every single round for now, everyone is in the lobby.
Yes, definitely. This is one of the best things, right? Everyone showing up to play this tournament because, well, your fans are here. The audience is looking forward to see you guys perform. So we might as well just give them what they want, right? And speaking of giving them what they want, I do know for a fact that user Cloud enjoys a good military-based action. Unfortunately, we still haven't gotten the chance to have that end game. Right now, hopefully it happens at this last match in Erangel. So far, we're just waiting for it to pop out.
Yeah, but looks like,
Oh, man.
It's okay, it's okay. We still have 3 more days worth of Erangel, so yeah, there's still that chance. But speaking about chances, what are the odds of another early team fight? I'm looking across the map right now, and my eyes are glued towards Yasnaya. We got A1 there, we got Stronger there, so that could be a place where it will be contested.
Yeah, they always drop in Yasnaya. I think this is the spot for A1 and the Esports. And just not sure if they have played all these 3 matches in Yasnaya up against STR. But yeah, let's go down and see T2K versus CMF GSM because UG Jane has already been knocked down, and I think this time CMF GSM has the advantage up against T2K. It's a 3v4 situation.
Oh, and User right now circling around, both shotguns in his hand. Rowdy comes in. Rowdy switches to a Scar L, but unfortunately knocked down. And U-Glove knocked down as well. Looks like it's straight between the two of them. Mad Cat rushes in, but Mad Cat caught off guard.
All right, here we go. Two of the players coming from CMF is currently bleeding, but you know what? Osman is still busy dealing with the remaining players coming from T2K as well. Osman with an M16, but it's kind of difficult to actually catch this player inside this building right here. Suyog was forced to actually move up a little and inside this building. Now decides to jump on the ground, trying to confront the remaining players coming from TMF GSM. Who will win the fight? We still don't know.
Oh, we got Osman here in the building alone. Suya tries to find a good angle. Osman will be knocked down by Dada. 2 more to go. They're trying to look for the other 2 players on the other building. Suya, UMP, but his bullets kind of low. He needs to replenish.
Ooh. Oh man, it is not looking too good onto the side of CMF GSM. It looks like T2K has carried the momentum from the previous match, destroying CMF GSM in the process. Now, 2 players left onto the side of CMF GSM. D46 continues to get punished by that nade coming from Dada. Suyog getting ready to attack, but this time still just getting that right information before they actually build up that confidence to push these remaining players inside this building.
Okay, now it's calm before the storm, they say. D46 is still in this together with Rowdy.
Oh!
Oh! Ouch!
Oh man, good spot from James there. Now Suyog making a move onto that staircase right here. Suyog getting a lot of punishment as well coming from those bullets. Players from T2K very low in HP. Not a good time to push just yet. But you know what? We're talking about just like 1 player remaining onto the side of CMF GSM, and T2K is ready to go and punish them.
Hey, Dada fights with the DBS, and they will win that fight. T2K eliminates CMF GSM, becoming the first team to be eliminated. T2K, 4 points in the pocket.
Yeah, but losing 1 player from that process right there. But 4 elimination points. I mean, 3 players left. It's still doable. I mean, we've discussed this a lot of times that, you know, some of the teams right here, they actually train with just 2 or like 3 players in scrimmages or like perhaps in other tournaments just to make sure that they can still, clutch it even though they are lacking in firepower. And so far, it's been working out for them wonderfully.
Yeah, I've heard some pro teams, sometimes they deliberately in their own trainings, they deliberately start with 3 players. Just so that they can adjust themselves to like, okay, if you're in a situation 3 players from the start, what do you do? That sort of trainings. So yeah, I guess that's definitely something that the pro teams do, and with that sort of intense training, anything can come out of playing with 3 players.
Yeah, you have to be quick on your feet, right? You have to get the best out of your reflexes, especially when you are put in a very crucial situation. So that is one of the best things that you can do in order for you to just to get the rhythm, even though you're playing with just 2 or 3 players in the team. So that is a good practice if you're going to ask me. Now we have 17 teams, so there's one team that had already been sent back to the lobby, and that was CMF GSM. So this is not a good match number 4 for this Bangladeshi team.
I know, right? Just when they were like fighting for that top 5, they became the first team to be eliminated. But that also opens up a lot more opportunity for the other teams to rise up and catch on to the top 5. And we're still like 3 teams in, 3 games in, right? So the points are not that far. Like the gap is like what, 1 point, 2 points, at most 3 points between each other. So even though if you ask me like, oh, can teams like Stronger or A1 come back up to the top 5? Yeah, why not, right? We got a lot more games to go.
Yes, sir. Just to give you guys an update, I think the only team that dropped around Sosnovka military base would be the Undergang. And again, this is one of the great spots to get your resources, right? To pillage through, because we've got a lot of high-level gears around the military base. Now, they have to be careful, though. The east bridge looking okay to pass through, but if they choose to get through the west side, however, they will have to deal with Dream to Destination. They will have to deal with Seal Esports if in case they decide to camp around the edge of the circle right here. But most of the teams already getting ready for action, gearing up, because everyone is headed towards the middle location of Erangel, with some of the exception coming from T2K, Murderers. We also got I8 as well as A1NB Esports. That will be coming from the northern side.
Ooh, look at what's happening at the northern side now. Severny, A1NB, they're locking out T2K. Now, this is what I mentioned before the show started, right? Like South Asia teams, they like to do this. They like to spend time in the blue. They like to lock teams out. They maximize their opportunity outside of the circle. And this is what they're doing right now against T2K.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. And again, this is an exciting thing to watch as both of the teams picking up those nades, getting ready to throw it. Oh, man, that was a good dodge right there coming from Sanchur, but he gets tagged. But JD with a gun this time. But you know what? Rafai's not done just yet because he is still cooking up that nade. But you know what? He pulls out his Scarlet because there's an attack coming from the opposition, but manages to actually get him killed instead.
Great teamwork there, but now they have Rogue to deal with. So they're going to go in for 1v2 onto Rogue. Rogue gets one. He gets down on his knees, but Rogue being shot at. Rogue gets a second knock. Looking for more at this moment. Arrow from behind. Surprising the opponents from 1-4-1. That was a great duo gameplay.
Right, and that was a godlike reflex right there. The way that he picked through left and right just to shut down that opponent right there. Still Esports making a move this time. Kirito driving this sports car right here, bright orange, or is it this bright red? I'm not exactly sure, but yes, they managed to put up one of the main point, and Orbro tried to escape, and yes, he was successful. He was able to get away from that encounter using the monster truck. But Tribe, RMAC versus VS Esports this time. Ajaya was able to dodge that attack, but still, you know, they are in big trouble.
Looking for more, and there you go. Nice peek. And that is the end for Tribe Arrow Messi. Number 16, 1 elimination point. As Tribe Arrow Messi only managed to get 1 point, means that MABETEX Esports VS can overtake them.
Oh, this is a cute car. Oh man, it's
Oh.
glowing and it has wings. Okay, that is good enough for Red Queen Gaming. But circle time. Okay, a lot of teams coming from the northern side. We've got IA, we've got Murderers, A1, and some of the players left from the side of T2K. But right down there, smacked in the middle, we've got INM, we've got Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, and speaking of ASTRA Esports, they have a good spot on site up against the AST, if I'm not mistaken. What is this team? Oh, KS, sorry. KS, they're out there in the open, and Krita probably cascading this information to the rest of the team.
Oh, Krita now, yes, he's just keeping an eye on his opponent, right? He has a building to work with, so he's not gonna move as long as he gets the circle. KSXTMT, a team that is rising now. Remember, they're number 18. If they can pull off another good round this time, they will easily be in contention for the top 5, if not in the top 5. And if they can do so, they can be crowned, at least for now, the most uprising team.
Yeah, and coming from the kill feed, Sir Cloud Dream to Destination must have met Freddy Krueger, because they are getting picked off one by one. Not looking too good for the side of D2D. Yes. So yeah, they have 2 casualties right there. So man, that is a tough situation for the side of D2D.
Oh, now long range from Hitman himself. Serious? Okay, he will bleed out anyway. So Hitman will secure that point. A1NB. A team that has a lot of support in the comment section. They need to do it for the fans now, as Sinister. You know what? We have Freddy Krueger, we have Sinister. You know, what's with all the horror characters now? Like Halloween has passed people.
The nightmare in Erangel. Okay, here we go. Hopeless! Is it gonna be hopeless for STR as 2 of the players coming from A1NB Esports goes in for the charge? Hopeless remaining to be in composure right here, trying to keep the players from A1 at bay. He's doing his best, defending himself up against these 4 players of A1NB.
Okay, 3v1 now. Hopeless. Looking for some hope. Okay, Hitman be shot in from the other side. They got a little bit of help there. But Hopeless. Oh, that nade. That was close by Hopeless. Wait a second. It was a self-nade.
It was? Oh my goodness. But you know what? Here comes the backup. But it's only Spike. But Spike, man, he needs to be careful where he throws in that nade, because he might get Hopeless in that process right there. So, man, oh man. Okay, so that's entirely not part of the execution anymore, because, well, they are getting bombarded. A1NB Esports remaining to be cool up at this point. So there might be a chance that they can win this fight.
Alright, Sinister, can you find a good angle there? But his opponent managed to reset himself. Sinister getting across the wall. Spike, he's out in the open. Oh man, that is a bad place to prone. So open.
Well, like I said, A1NB Esports, man, their mojo is back. So I just hope they can continue on playing at this kind of pace up until we reach, you know, the latter stages of the game. SDR, we've got Ramses over here. Just right down below this green. Oh, okay, so never mind. Okay, he got by, I think he was shut down by, is it MABETEX or was it like Hitman?
Yeah, but it was Hitman. It was closest to him, so... Yeah, just too bad. Just too bad there. I mean, another fairly early elimination for them. Only 5 points so far for Stronger. And the fact that there are 2 other teams below them still alive, I worry that they will be pushed down to number 18.
14 teams remaining. Stage 3, 5, 7 before we move or get into the next zone. We've got Dessert trying to be yummy this time, trying to get lucky with those shots. It's long range, so I don't think he can shut down. Maybe he can knock down, some players from the opposition, but not entirely like really shutting them down. So this is just like breaking their armors. But if he gets like a 2-piece shutdown, then that might be the opening that they look for in order for them to crash that compound.
Speaking about looking for something, Undergang Esports looking for the members of MABETEX. And Sus will secure that point to get out KKL. And they're just circling around, like trying to find each other. But now Sharp!
Whoa.
You blink and you miss it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and they only managed to put up one elimination point, so that is not gonna look too good, you know, up in the scoreboard right there. I mean, they if they still want a chance to get to the next stage of the game, they have to double up. They have to do the work, exert extra effort just to make sure that they get a placement. Because only five teams out of this 18 teams will proceed to the next stage. Speaking of proceeding to the next stage, 2A, Fearless has been completely announced by Dream to Destination.
Oh, we got Faisal here. He was the last man standing for KS earlier on. We got another team eliminated, unfortunately. And it was DTD out. So we got a good amount of top first pager teams eliminated already. So expect the chart to change again later on, as Jiggle will be taken out. And this could be... Wait a second. How many teams do we have in the school apartment? We got at least 4 or 5 teams.
Yeah, everyone has a class. Are you kidding me? But yeah, Undergang again remains to be at the top, but Ruthless aggressive. Ruthless, like I said, has something to prove. They want the throne back early in the game, so that's exactly what they're doing right now, eliminating the players coming from UG. School remains to be their territory.
Oh man, somebody call in the disciplinary teacher because these players, they're not behaving. They're just taking out each other at this moment. Death Star, unfortunately, eliminated as well from A1. Now Vidal comes in, finds his opponent, sees them as well. They together with his teammate goes into the room, and they will go left and right to finish off the last member of their opponent there. That is it for the opponent coming
Oh, man. Okay, the fight is not over just yet. You know, we are still broadcasting this fight inside the school area. Okay, I don't think there's any security left. So let's see what's going to happen between these two teams. Oh my goodness. Fever got a nade to the face. 3 players left onto the side of I8. VS is being aggressive. You know, at this point, they know what they need to do in order for them to get a placement in this competition. And they need to rack up as many points as possible. Right now, we are looking at 4 elimination points, but they already have 1 casualty. But if they assume this points, man, it's gonna be great for the team.
And somebody called a schoolness for Fever. He's definitely not feeling well there. Ace knocked down as well. And look at the circle, right? The circle part of it is still at the school compound. The school apartment might be the place of contention after this. So I would expect that a lot more teams to go towards the school apartment. But for Illuminate Crew, they need to finish up the job with VS, or more like VS finishing them off instead, because they are the ones to start the fight.
You know what? At this point, I think it's better to call 3-1-1. With the amount of carcasses surrounding the campus, we've got VS Esports trying to dominate the scene. Viper goes out! And VS Esports, man, 6 elimination points. They are really making things happen. And it looks like they are on a mission as well to get that WWCD. But can they be successful, though?
Yeah, okay. They're not done yet, though. There's another team, or at least another player. Okay, look at this. K11 on the other building. He has a nade in hand. So he could pull off a surprise onto VS. It's going to be a hard one, right? But before that, Zordi gets one for himself into the pocket. Maybe getting 2, and that's going to be Jiro out and about.
You know, this is a good spot to be in. You know, Ruthless aggressive warriors, they have the building on, all to themselves. You know, they have pretty much a good side on teams that will be heading towards their direction. So if they can continue to capitalize on that one, I think they will get a good number of points just for this match. But let's see how good the Murderers are going to do in this situation, as they are getting attacked by another team inside this territory right here. It's A1NB Esports, ladies and gents.
Oh no, it's their own teammate nading down each other, and now A1NB might take advantage of this, but they will not be fighting. They will be fighting without Sinister, unfortunately, as of now. Right now, on the school apartment, looks like it's going to be VS Esports clearing out everyone, and now they will be the headmaster.
I think on the side of Seal Esports, we're down to just one player. So good luck, because you are going to be needing a lot of that one. Hopefully, you live up to your name right there. 8 teams remaining, 20 players alive, ladies and gents. We are nearing the end of this match. We can still see Slippy trying his best to get more points from this range, but it's quite impossible to actually get elimination points. He can perhaps maybe shut down or like knock down players, but it's just gonna add up to the damage output, but not really on the elimination points, which is the one that matters most.
Yeah, the points is all that matters at this moment. But it seems like having this sort of distance, everyone has their own area. I guess we might see, we might need to wait till the next stage to see more action. Everyone's just trading back and forth, trying to wear down the utilities of each other. But for VS, one knock, but I don't think there'll be an issue. They do have a good distance between them and all the other teams, so they can still reset. But they need to plan the fact that the circle went away from them.
Yeah, I mean, Ruthless aggressive warriors continues to be favored by the zone right of the compound. I mean, KF would get that spot, but hey, I'm not exactly sure if they can get that turf out of Ruthless aggressive warriors. But of course, we're not shutting down any possibilities whatsoever. I mean, we've seen a lot of clutches happen just from game number 1 up to match number 4 this season. So there's a lot of possibilities to to open up for the rest of the teams that are still alive and kicking up to this point in the competition. Now A1 and B, okay, this is quite great, the best performance so far, because they managed to put up 9 elimination points. And we've got that Storm right here with the most number of kills. Is it safe to ask if that Storm has something to do with the kind of dynamics that A1 and the Esports is doing right now? Because I'm looking for Sinister, and I don't think he's part of this match at all.
Oh yeah, I think that's a good point there. Right, and with that sort of performance, so far, they're on the rampage, 10 elimination points. As for VS, because of the tough circle, they're finding it difficult to get in. They don't seem to have a vehicle. White is on his foot, so getting across without a vehicle is going to be hard. But I think you pointed out right. I think this is a round that we can put more attention to A1 and B, because they are doing very well. The first team to achieve double-digit eliminations.
Yes, sir, you're right. I really do hope that they can continue to dictate the pace of the game, because so far they are doing that at this moment. Now, Giano, on the other hand, spotted White T, from this angle, and he just knows, he needs to be patient, because White T, he doesn't have anywhere else to go. And now, talking about the last remaining player coming from Seal Esports, he has just been eliminated, but that Storm, oh man, Sleepy found an angle to shut him down.
Ooh, man, Sleepy, what a tight angle that was. Taking out one for himself as well. But now White, we're back onto him. I don't know where for him to go. I mean, he can either give his point to Zordi or give himself up to the blue. And I think the later choice would be what he will pick. He's not budging now.
Okay. Information gameplay for everyone. We didn't hear that much gun sounds at this point, so everybody is quiet at the moment. Okay, school area continues to be the one place that is highly occupied at this point in the match. Now we can see Zordi cooking up that nade, ready to throw up against Spike over here, coming from Undergang. And now he completely missed that shot, but he's gunning for the second time.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. White is out, so VS will close off this round with 7 elimination points. And now we're down to the top 6 teams. Zordi knows exactly where his opponent is at, right in front of him, putting a little bit of pressure with the Molly, but I don't think that Molly connected. But for Dada, eliminated. That is it for T2K.
My My goodness, A1NB Esports really, I mean, you're right when you said that they are on a rampage right now. 12 elimination points for this team, so it doesn't really matter now whether or not they get the winner chicken dinner. Of course, that would be bonus for them if they get the chicken, but so far they are doing extremely well compared to the first few matches that we've had earlier. But you know what? Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, they are on the momentum as well. They are playing at the pace, like they can actually eliminate everyone. They continue to be, having some sort of like frenzy when it comes to getting those elimination points. So it's gonna be an exciting end zone that we're going to have for match number 4.
Yeah, and speaking about the zone, A1NB, they don't have it. Sinister is playing though, so
Oh, okay.
he's the only player in the zone. However, his other teammates are still behind him. Now, bad news for Spike though. Spike is out in the blue, pretty much situation is white. But this time, XO will combine with Mirda to finish him off.
To a lot of y'all out there, so let's see what's going to happen if it can help him, get through the matches or like get through all the games for this evening. And again, if we're going to be looking at who has or like which of the teams has the WWCD, that would be but Ruthless Aggressive Warriors continues to dominate, at least having the best vantage point so far, since Giano right here is on the top of this building as well as Zordi, so they can get all the information that they need to report back to their teammates.
All right, here we go. Zordi keeping an eye on 2 teams. A1NB somehow managed to slide into the circle. They join up together with Sinister in that small shack. So right now, we're probably going to wait for the next stage of the circle to see who gets it. And that will kind of determine the fate of that particular team or that player. We got about 5 more seconds to go. A1NB all clumped up together. And sometimes it's a little bit worrying. If one nade can land onto them, that could be it.
Looking at the situation, I mean, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors as well as KS, they still have a building to themselves, so they have that cover, so they don't have to feel that much pressured, all the bullets that will be coming from, to their way. But on the side of A1 and as well as ASTRA Esports, it's going to be difficult for them. It's really going to be a struggle since it's really an open space,
Yeah, they're forced to move again. Oh my goodness, this is going to be hard for A1. Considering that how close the team is to making his move right now, but he's not able to reach his destination. Taken now by none other than Sleepy. And now for Mirda, looks like it's time for defense here. A1NB has arrived. K9 is the only active player left. Trying to go in, but K9, he managed to go in. Wow! K9! Oh, it was a close one. Almost getting a clutch.
Almost, but still, nonetheless, a good performance coming from A1NB for this particular match. 12 elimination points, that's a double-digit finish right there, so it's a strong one. Now, ladies and gents, we're down to our last 3 teams. That will be KS, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, and ASTRA. But yes, I agree with the kind of numbers, stats that we see on the screen. I mean, ASTRA, they don't have that much space to work with compared to Ruthless Aggressive Warriors and KS. So I think for the end match, for the end zone, it is going to be KS and Raw.
The knockdown. Let's not forget as well, 2A was also at the bottom, and now they managed to meet. They managed to make top 3, but this time around it's going to be hard. 2 sides, 2 different teams looking at them, waiting them to make that move to come out of the shack. And this is going to be real hard. We got Raw Esports on the other side as well, together with KS. The KS, they do have the numbers, but at some point they need to move as well. Now, stage 9, it's time to go.
Oh. I'm at the edge of my seat. Oh, that was a good spot coming from Sleepy. Of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors was able to shut down ASTRA Esports completely, permanently this time. Oh no, another player coming from KS as well exposed himself, and Sleepy was too quick to actually spot him and knock him down. He gets a 2-piece kill!
Oh, nice one. Looking for more now. 2 left for the side of KS. Faisal just right below him. Miramar will be knocked down by Zordi. They're looking for the last member of KS now. They know exactly where he is. They saw where Faisal was at. They're going in for it. Raw Esports going in with raw firepower onto Faisal to finish up this round. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Raw Esports.
All right, if we're going to be talking about the kings right now for this evening, it is going to be the Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, taking back the throne out of Undergang. Hey, they said that, okay, all right. We're going to be performing so well for match number 4, last Erangel for this evening, and we're going to take our crowns back, and that's exactly what happened for this wonderful team coming from Nepal. And so Red Team Gaming gets 1 point.
Oh yeah!
Hey!
Oh yeah! Wow! The team that you hyped up, you believed in, we couldn't see them the last season, and they are repaying their trust to Red Queen with this season.
Well, yeah, I have been building you guys up since the previous tournament. I've been defending you, saying that, you know what, you really need to watch how Ruthless Aggressive Warriors play their game. These guys, they're very promising, lots of potential, and so they are proving what I am saying right now. Ruthless Aggressive Warriors taking the throne back and just continue to dominate this evening.
I love it. I love it. I love the persistency of this team to get this chicken dinner. Very tactical. They know how to spread themselves up and get good angles. So here it is, the team to watch. Although not that many throwables used, but just like their name, right? Raw, coming with raw firepower, and that was shown towards the end of the round.
Yeah, and they have aggressive in their name, and aggression is one of the key factors, major factors for PUBG Mobile, and it's an exciting game, exciting team to watch. MVP, okay, MVP goes to ASTRA Esports. It's 0-4-3, 2 elimination points with high damage output with 33.33% contribution. Now, we're talking about eliminations and damage just a while ago. I mean, you can shut down a lot of players from mid to long range fights, but if you cannot really translate that into elimination points, then okay, it's a sad title, so to speak.
Well, but the players that could translate the elimination points: Sleepy, Deathstorm, and we have... Oh, I'm gonna get butchered for this, right? Erks? Oh man, it felt like someone's fell asleep in front of the keyboard, and it just came out like that. And we have Krita, of course.
Yeah, hey guys, please be kind to your casters. We don't like to sugarcoat stuff. We just want to give you guys the facts and what we think is going to be happening or what will happen during any match so far. But let's go head to head. It's Sleepy and Erk right now on your screen. Elimination points, it's Sleepy with 1,100 damage output again from Sleepy. Assist, however, goes to Erk this time. So I do feel it's when it comes to elimination points, I think we have a much more effective strategy from Ruthless. Ruthless Aggressive Warriors.
Yeah, they were like spread, like someone's on the rooftop and someone's like in the middle and someone's on the ground floor. So they have a good spread in that one building that gave them that a different view and different shooting angles. So that's how they kind of defended their ground well as well. Other than that, shout out as well to KS. They were at number 18, but they were now on a steady rise, I must say. But to what extent, we'll check out the overall charts later on. But other than that, 230 throwables used, and this is going to be the last match of Erangel. The numbers, they tally, and they're looking good in terms of throwables.
Yeah. And also for SDR and Murderers, they are the least performing teams that we have for this match, although they weren't able to put up any points on the scoreboard. But you know what, I have to give recognition to Murderers because I always see them really ramping up, going around on the map, trying to engage. They're not afraid to actually get into fights in any of the teams that we have so far. But I think what they're lacking would be synchronization and probably just how they break down the information so far, and also the execution. I mean, to be fair.
Right, and to be fair to A1NB, this is their best round so far.
Yes.
And because of that, they make their way onto page number 1. So that's number 8 for them, with the points not far at all. It's like 1 or 2 points different than the top 5. On page 2, however, 141 is still at page 2, unfortunately. But same as GSM, they slid down to page 2 as well. A team that started off the day fairly well. I guess it's the needing to find a level of consistency. But we got 2 teams with a single digit: Stronger Esports and HK Murderers. They will be looking to not end the day with a single digit.
Yeah, I mean, if A1NB Esports can do it, it's probably the same thing with all the remaining teams that we have for this evening. But it was a huge leap, though, for the side of N1NB Esports. 7 ranks in total, if I'm not mistaken. So they've catapulted themselves out of the page number 2 to page number 1. So again, that was a great performance, even though they did not get the winner chicken dinner. But with the number of points, elimination points that they've managed to rack up, did them so good, landing them on the first page.
Yes, but we'll do everyone something good as well by giving you guys a break, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, it's going to be our first Miramar of the South Asia Prelims. Do not change the channel. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Season 3 with me, Red Queen, and Sir Cloud. Now the fights, they continue to happen. Teams pushes to be at the top spot. We are down to our last 2 matches this evening, ladies and gents, and it is going to be just as hot as the weather in Miramar.
Oh yeah, we're feeling the heat right now. And time flies when you're having fun. Honestly, I didn't really feel that. Oh, we're already at like game number 5. Oh, that is fast. That is fast. Not gonna lie. But also, congratulations to Red Queen for getting that first prediction correct. Raw Esports paying tribute to Red Queen for her support from last season.
I love this, guys. But yes, congratulations. Wait.
Okay, that's
Wrong
how
five.
happy she is.
Wrong five. Okay, bloopers for Red Queen Gaming. All right. So yes, congratulations to Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. I mean, these guys, they really fought tooth and nail, just to keep the spot right inside the school area. And that really helped them to get that winner chicken dinner, because if a team was able to get that spot from them, I think it's going to be a different story for Ruthless Aggressive Warriors.
Oh man, we're back onto the prediction desk. Oh. And plus, it's the first time we're playing Miramar in this prelim, right? So, I mean, this is real hard. Okay, I'm gonna go. I will try to predict differently every round, right? But I might do an overlap because there's just so many games.
Yeah.
But this time around, I'm pretty sure I have not picked them yet. MABETEX Esports. Let's go. Let's go,
Oh, yeah.
Mongolia.
Yeah. And okay, for my prediction, since this is Miramar match and I've seen this guys really dominate this desert map right here, I think I'm gonna go with T2K.
T2K, it is locked and loaded. Man, I mean, genuinely, right? Like, no expectations. We're just gonna have fun because, well, we haven't seen them in Miramar, and it feels like there's no one dominant team. Like everyone can rise up to the ranks. Like even like a number 18 team can come up, number 1 team can fall down. So it can be anyone's game, really.
Yeah, but it's better to start, big at initial stages and just like really give yourself a little room to wiggle, or like room for mistakes or right there. So if you start big and really put up a huge points at the beginning of the matches, I think it is really going to help you finish at the top of this tournament and probably have the best chance to actually proceed, to the next stages of this competition.
Yes, it is definitely going to be important because we're only looking for the top 5, right? So it's really, really tight. And looking at how the teams are performing, I do believe still that it will go down to the last game on day number 4 to determine who will truly be on the top 5. Just like how the Southeast Asia prelims was like the last game mattered for so many teams, even up to page number 2. I would expect it to be the same with the South Asia prelims.
Definitely agree with you there, Sir Cloud. But then again, I just know all of these teams. I mean, they are called. They got invited to the Clash of Giants for a reason. They are titans. Especially for the up and coming teams, they have so much potential to be really great at this one. And so, again, 18 teams. We're talking about 18 teams inside one lobby, and only 5 of them will proceed to the next stage. So it is hard. I mean, if you're going to ask me, it's very difficult to even land on the top 5. We're not even talking about the top spot. Top 5. It's hard to get in.
Yeah, it's so hard, right? Like even staple teams like A1NB, they really had to fight their way through. And but glad enough that A1NB, they had a good round previously, so it was a decent round for them. They made their way onto page number 1. Most importantly, for me personally, of course the main objective is to get into the top 5. But the other important thing is that to put on a good performance for the fans that are rooting for these amazing teams. Basically giving it back to the fans.
Yes. And we did mention this a while ago, Sir Cloud. Some of the teams, especially veterans, they mask their the true potential for like every games that we have, so as to hide whatever magic that they have, or like whatever secret sauce that they have. And usually we really see them perform at a maximum level when it's really an official event from PUBG. So sometimes it's kind of surprising, but nonetheless, it's a very special thing to be able to play with one of the biggest names, or like the biggest names in both regions, in Southeast Asia and South Asia. And so it is lucky, for those aspiring teams to be even included to play at this caliber is really, really great. And we also have to mention the fact that okay, things are getting crucial. I mean, this is just the first day, but teams are really looking to really put up huge number of points onto the scoreboard. And we have to talk about the kind of mentality for each teams, for each players. I mean, you shouldn't let pressure get to you, because once that you do, I think that's going to be a downhill for them. It's surely going to affect your gameplay, how you deal with every match, how you approach every engagement. So you need to be always at your best.
Yeah, not gonna lie, all these teams are showing a lot of consistency, right? So that's why we can see like a swap like between like the bottom teams going up and trying to take over like the top teams. And it's nice to see like every team is really putting in the effort, putting in their best gameplay in this tournament. So nobody's really slacking off, if you ask me. But speaking about slacking off, so teams definitely cannot slack off now. Since this is the first time we're playing Miramar with this lobby, teams, I mean, they really need to expect that wherever they drop, there's always another team to challenge them. And we already have our first knock and our first blood.
Yeah, I do believe those are players coming from SDR? Yeah, was that SDR? But we'll just have to wait and see in just a while. But yes, I don't think any of the teams will choose to drop around. Luckily, honest, one of the biggest areas that we have in Miramar. It's partly out of the zone. But yes, there's definitely a fight going on between CMF GSM and Dream to Destination. And coming from the kill feed, not looking too good for the side of those aggressive warriors, as they keep losing their players, getting picked off by ASTRA Esports this time.
Ooh. Wow, okay. Raw, who just came out with chicken dinner, became the first team to be eliminated. My goodness, okay. Well, that also means that it's likely that they'll lose the number 1 spot, but it doesn't matter, right? As long as you're within the top 5, you're okay. It doesn't matter whether you're number 1 or you're number 5. As long as you're there, you're fine. But for CMA GSM, I'd be worried if I was a DTD, as now CMA GSM is surrounding the newbie at the forefront, Thompson in hand, but he's been surrounded.
If I were in his position, man, I don't even know what to do, because I can hear a lot of footsteps heading towards my direction. So I think that's how Nobin felt at that specific time right there. Woke, on the other hand, is the next victim to be pushed by CMF GSM. Oh man, they are really making them feel the wrath that is CMF GSM.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Clearly not okay there. One more to go though, and CMA GSM, they are in the row. They are in the hunt for that one more point.
Yeah, so VS Esports already has one casualty, and they still continue to battle it out with... Oh, okay, so... Okay, I'm just waiting to check which of the teams are they fighting. Oh, this is UNDERGANG!
UNDERGANG taking a fight against VS Esports right now. So far, VS Esports, they're defending the ground fairly well, I must say. But one player, White, is bleeding out. But before can go and save him, he has to win the fight on his own.
Wow.
2 more to go. Can't find a good angle. Jump down. Right,
wow.
Uzi. Nice! Whoa! That is like some Jackie Chan stuff.
Jackie Chan. Okay. The Eye of the Tiger. Oh no, is that okay? Wrong reference right there. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But it sounds like Asia though. But yeah, that was a good job. A good kill coming from the side of VS. That was VS, right? And now they're looking for Jimmy right here, last remaining player. I assume. I don't know where he is exactly. But good counter right there. Jimmy is not going down without a fight, definitely, but he is very low in HP. And the fight is not over just yet. He keeps on jumping up and down, but Erk being one of the best frags that we have in VS Esports manages to actually take it out completely. And now we're jumping over to where A1 and Esports and the last remaining player coming from I8. This is Fever.
Oh no, Fever down to his last 25 bullets in his magazine. And Fever, man, we'll be seeing the doctor now as Sinister will be the one to eliminate him. A1NB holds it on, but they only have one player left.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, A1NB Esports again winning the fight, winning the battle, but can they still win the war with just one player left? And that is Sinister. I mean, this is not how you want to start your game. Any of the teams here, to be frank, because I mean, losing member to your teams really puts you at a disadvantage, great disadvantage, considering the kind of lobby that we had. And if A1NB Esports, one of the veteran teams, one of the biggest names in the PUBG Mobile scene, if they want a spot in the top 5, man, they have to do more of like what is expected of them.
Yeah, consistency is key, right? I'll give them the benefit of the doubt since it's the first Miramar in our prelims for South Asia. So I expect them to make some adjustments in the next round to do a little bit more better. Same goes for the other teams as well. As they learn with each other, they definitely get better. I mean, these are amazing teams, right? They know what they're doing. So you give them some time, you give them tomorrow, they'll come back stronger for sure.
Yes. And speaking of doing better, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, I mean, it wasn't a good start for them, for Miramar. They won the previous match, getting the winner with a chicken dinner, but I think it's going to be putting them down once again in the scoreboard once we finish this match. CMF GSM 3 elimination points, stage number 1. That is a good performance right there. And if we're going to be talking about teams that were sent back to the lobby, so that would be I8 from Nepal, Undergang, and Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. Oh, these are all Nepal teams.
Yeah, it so happened to be the number 1 and number 2 team already eliminated. And this is what we talk about, right? Anyone can be in number 1. Anyone can be the top 5. And they're just switching back and forth. So now with the 2 top teams out, 4Raw, VS, T2K, even A1 maybe has that chance of sliding in.
Yeah, I mean, at this point of the competition, anyone, or it's still anybody's ball game, as he mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud. So there is still this big opportunity for teams to catch up to how many points Ruthless Aggressive Warriors and Undergang has managed to put up on the scoreboard. But I think what they need to do is really be more consistent, like really plan out what they're going to be doing next. I mean, planning is just like 50% of the effort. Again, I mean, it's the execution that matters. I mean, you can have, from plan A to plan Z, but if you cannot get them right, if you cannot execute them right, then it's not going to do you good.
Yeah, you can draw an entire Picasso of plans. But if it doesn't go your way, then that is difficult. But you know what? Something about PUBG Mobile is that sometimes it's kind of hard to plan because whatever planning that you have, like, okay, we want to play it this way, we want to play it that way, even before the game starts, you wouldn't be able to truly know until you see how the circle is. And that will dictate a majority of whether you can still go with your plan or not.
Yeah, when it rains, it pours, so to speak. So if you've had a couple of bad matches, I mean, it's very difficult sometimes to actually get that one game to really work out for you. So the amount of patience that you must have, especially when you're the team captain, if you're the IGL, because you are the one giving the structure, to the rest of the teams. I mean, it's a tough job, to be the team leader, because once you are that one player who breaks down, then it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same tone for the rest of the players in your team.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, right? You can't make wrong decisions, and a lot. You can get lucky. Hoping to get away. Oh no, smoked up vehicle. This is bad. This went from bad to worse. As MABETEX Esports went out without a point.
Yeah, there goes your chance to put up a point up against Red Queen Gaming. Oh yeah, come on, flex right there. Okay. Um. Uh, Okay, 14 teams, 47 players, a minute and 50 seconds on the clock before we move into stage number 3. Ladies and gents, Team of GSM, they will have 4 elimination points under their belt. D46 having to get most of that kills for his team. T2K, on the other hand, okay, they have a good vantage point, but that's the best thing in Miramar, right? If you give up the high ground, then it's most likely you are going for a suicide.
Yeah, you gotta always hold on to high ground, just like what T2K is doing now. They see a vehicle from the angle, they try to take it down, try to blow it up, but uh, the truck being one of the more tankier vehicles, it's not gonna be as easy, especially if you're using a Mini 14. So it's more of like if they can somehow land something, get a headshot, get a knock, it's a bonus for them.
Definitely. Oh man, we did expect a little bit of a slowdown to happen in Miramar, considering how big this map is. This is a haven for the snipers, and it's still those DMRs that is currently dominating the rifles. But Astra East, 5 elimination points. Man, what happened? Did we miss something? But yeah, I mean, 043 right there, spraying his opponent. But well, I think they managed to shut down at least one player from the opposition.
Yeah, I wonder which team was it. We didn't manage to get it on screen. But for Astra Esports, again, okay, this is another example of a number 18 team. Used to be number 18 team, and again, they're showing that they're coming up, they're on the rise. It's just to put more pressure on the teams below them to like, hey, you know what? We used to have uh, like Astra down there, and then there used to be KS down there. Like, if they can do it, there's no excuse for us not to do it.
Oh yeah, definitely. But looking at the situation on your screens right there, we've got Tribe Aramasi as well as Murderers. They'll be coming from the south western side, and they have the opportunity to go up against Astra Esports right at the edge of the circle. But we've got one player who's currently knocked down on the side of Astra Esports, so they have to go for that quick pickup. Otherwise, they will be in big trouble as two teams are headed towards their direction.
Yeah, speaking about heading towards directions, Tri Aeromancy might have a team heading towards their direction, and it's none other than the up and rising team right now, Astra Esports. From the long range, they got a knockdown, but Incus gets closer and closer. Probably going to sneak up behind them if they can get a good angle.
Yeah, I mean, Incus got an understanding that, okay, this is not a good spot at all. I am vulnerable right here because I mean, it is a little bit exposed. So we'll have some cover. And there you go. I mean, Krita understands the danger right there. Was able to put down one player. And Astra Esports now has a total of 8 elimination points under their name. So, man, they have...
Absolutely 8 already, and we are still number 0 coming in with DBS. It's DBS, but it's going to be the DBS from the other side. Super shy, not shy at all to take out his opponent. Incus now still at the lower ground, but he is the last left player. One name tossed out, but straightforward elimination by Krita.
Yeah, Krita, good job on evading that nade attack right there. But yeah, Astra Esports seems to be... having everything down for this specific match. Is Miramar their strong map?
That is actually a good point, though. They're already at 11 at stage 2. So they're basically taking out like 1/3 of the potential elimination so far. This is crazy coming for them. I definitely like to see how they will perform in the next Miramar.
We don't know what happened back in that war room where Astra Esports is currently staying at, but it is a great improvement. Fearless and Krita right here, I believe these are the dynamic duo for the team. I mean, 12 elimination points, and we are just at stage 3. They continue to rack up some more points, assuming another point from a Murderer. Super shy, has no reason to be shy anymore because, well, he got sent back to the backstage.
Yeah, but 13 eliminations already for Astra. I mean, they potentially they might break the elimination record in a single round. Looking at how they're performing at this moment. Circle
Yes, sir.
not too far away from them, and if you look at the where they are, it's not going to be a hard entry.
So here we go. I mean, Undergang has a compound all to themselves, as well as INP. KS is also within proximity. So, but I mean, we're talking about just two players, so I don't think they can actually challenge all the players coming from Undergang. Domination. It seems like A1 once again, trying to catch up with the pace for our Miramar match.
Wow. And speaking of the pace, it's not stopping yet as T2K Jane will get one. Looks like they're going up against Stronger. Dada gets Hopeless. Hopeless finished off by Dada. T2K. Man, they are fighting back, but they need to save Mr. Love.
if okay, UG Love is Turu Love, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, I'm right. Okay, did they collaborate with another organization? That's why it's T2K and UG.
T2K and what? Yeah. But
I guess so.
I guess so as well. We need to fact check that, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, there are like a lot of players involved, right? But I think it's like players got knocked down, so I guess they were trying to get away from the circle too. For Raw MN, now Stronger, they have to be really strong here to get out of this sticky situation.
They always find themselves in a tricky situation. I guess they still need to improve when it comes to their rotations. Again, in Miramar, you don't want to overextend your stay outside of the zone because that will be very difficult to do. When you get inside, especially when you don't have enough resources. And we've got Sancher over here coming from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, just making sure to hold them down with that DMR. Mini 14, ladies and gents, working out wonders for Sancher right there. And I'm not exactly sure if SDR can actually survive that.
Ooh, but unfortunately, A1 did not survive this. Yeah, STR out as well. Yeah, it was a tough one for them. I mean, they were put in the open position, in the blue, scopes onto them. There was pretty much no way for them to get out of that situation. So, yeah, that was the best that they could do anyway.
Okay. Ruthless Aggressive Warriors left with okay, they still have a complete set of players. T2K only has two, GSM and Astra Esports, as well as 141 Still Esports and INM. Okay, still has a complete set of players, which is really good. Number is always an advantage because you have enough firepower to eliminate or go up against your opponents. So again, it's just who has the better execution when it comes to with those gunfights. Now, 8 teams remaining. It's very very early. If you're going to ask me, I mean, it's just stage 4, and we're down to just 8 teams. So, oh man, this is I never expected Miramar to be so fast. We're gonna end things so fast here on this map. But okay, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors will be coming from the southeast side, and there's a big potential right there that they go up against CMF GSM.
Ooh. Go at CMF GSM. They are close by with Astra Esports, a team that's, well, I worry that I kind of jinxed them. So, one of the players knocked down, unfortunately, and I believe that's the player that's kind of far away from the other teammates. And this is where Raw MN will take advantage of it.
Definitely. That's 043 from Astra Esports, who is a little bit far away from the rest of the team. But you know what? Oh man, we've got 3 squads right now. CMF GSM, we've got Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, and Astra Esports, all down south. So I think this is the place where it's gonna light up in just a while. But looking at the situation on KS as well, they already have 2 casualties, so it's just Moricha, if I read that right. So 2 teams, 2 players left to deal with the rest of the teams that we still have. Stage 5 of this competition.
Here we go, CMF GSM. One of the vehicles tire popped, so it's unusable now since the back vehicle or the back tire. CMF GSM. high ground onto them. Okay, that's gonna be real hard now. Arrow being shot at, down to 50% of health. GSM try to fight back, but the good news is that like one of the players at least is within the circle. The other two is still slightly on the outside, but I don't see their opponent letting them go.
I I mean, with the kind of movement that Ruthless Aggressive Warriors is showing at the moment, I do believe they will opt to prioritize getting inside the safe zone rather than dealing with the rest of CMF GSM. And it's better to get inside the safe zone first and just apply pressure, onto the side of CMF GSM, considering that they will be coming from a much lower ground. So that will be easy. That will be an easy kill for the team.
But but looks like they kind of moved away. So we might see the fight being taken on somewhere else instead. Unfortunately for Rogue, as he got knocked down, now Rogue spots out another team right in front of them. But they need to. Okay, I wish they could pick up Rogue, but unfortunately Rogue is eliminated as well.
Yeah.
But coming back onto ASTRA Esports, they're at 15 already.
Oh man. Frenzy mode, kill streak, nonetheless, for ASTRA Esports. Man, they are really racking up points. So when it comes to Miramar, I think we have our best team right here, even though they don't get the winner chicken dinner. I mean, setting up a good number of points right there will catapult themselves, improve their ranks on the overall scoreboard. Now, we still got Ruthless Aggressive Warriors trying to get inside the circle from those. I'm trying to look where they are exactly. But yeah, they already have one casualty, and that was for Raw. Sancheer having the most number of kills. But you know what? Astra Esports, man, they are the rock stars at the moment.
Absolutely. Okay, but they have another chance to become rock stars again, as now they don't have the circle, so they must take the fight against 4Raw, who is in front of them. So this is a necessary fight for them to take, but at the same time they need to be careful because they're not the team that is just right behind them. So it could either go for or against them, depending on how things goes. But Fearless knocking down Sanchi, waiting to secure the elimination point, and that could be number 16 for them.
Yeah, this is not a good spot, I must say, for Ruthless Aggressive Warriors now. Krita goes in for the spray, shuts down 4Raw, another one. 4Raw tries to actually answer back, and yeah, he manages to take down one player coming from Astra. No, make that two players coming from Astra Esports.
Yeah, that is a great gameplay by Ryuk. And now leaving them with only one active player, that is Fearless. Okay, he'll be able to go for the pickup. So that's a little bit of a good news there for ASTRA Esports. But so far, they remain at 15 eliminations.
Yes, sir, they do. Okay, they need to recuperate. They need to reset. Two players remaining onto the side of Astra. Ruthless Aggressive Warriors was able to get everything back in motion, probably trying to get their rhythm back as well. I can see Foro cooking up that nade. There's actually two for okay, so that's A-Raw. Okay, A-Raw and Ryuk, the goddess of death, right there for the Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, still defending themselves, but they're not out of the woods. It is still a tough position to be in at the moment. I mean, it's still not a good position, if you're going to ask me, Sir Carl.
Yeah, but let's see if it's going to be a good position for Seal Esports now, as they try to win over the fight in this compound. At the same time, unfortunately, T2K out at number 8 with one elimination point. So, yep, not yet for Red Queen to get a second one. We need to wait and see. Just like how we're waiting for INM PX Esports to make that move.
Oh yeah, here we go. INM, I mean, is this going to be their shining moment up against Seal Esports? Well, we'll just have to find out. But a lot of the players coming from Seal cooking up that nade. Oh, one goes down. That was an on-point nade coming from the side of Seal Esports right there. We've got Cynics right here trying to battle it out. 1v1 situation, but goes down at the hands of Seal Esports. Now, we can see a lot of trades happening between these two teams. Luck trying out his luck to shut down as many as he can. Now he goes in for the charge with that UMP. Can he manage to take this player down? Yes or no? Unfortunately, he's the one that gets tagged from that exchange.
I want to say that lucky enough his teammates were there to follow up, but unfortunately Luck got eliminated. And now Shane coming in, leading the charge for ASTRA Esports. With the Grover in his hand, Spray trying to get his target. He gets, but he gets
Wow!
two! One spray, two down!
18 elimination points for ASTRA Esports, man. Oh man. I mean, what did they eat before the game? I want one of that.
Yeah, I'm absolutely hungry. I wouldn't mind some of that as well. And 18 is officially, they have broken the record with the highest elimination so far. Now it's all about extending their record.
Yes, sir. Now Astra getting some spray coming from 141 official. Again, the only Pakistani team that we have in this group division. They also have a good vantage point up against Seal Esports this time. They know where they will be coming from. So Rafe, if he can get lucky and if he can keep both eye onto the players of Seal Esports, he might have the chance to actually assume 2 more points. But let's see what's going to happen as we are now down to just 3 teams remaining. 141, Seal, and Astra Esports.
Yeah, here we go. Circle wise. Looks like only 2 teams within the circle at this moment. 141. Still a full squad if you kind of think about it. And they're in a position where they shouldn't be interrupted by other teams. Now, on the outside of the circle, we still have Astra Esports, but they do not have the circle this time. They have to find a way to get in with 2 players. Man, oh, they're at 19 eliminations.
Yeah.
Okay, might as well make another one to make it 20.
Oh yeah, definitely. And it's a good thing we're ending things here around the graveyard in Miramar because we are looking to check just which among these teams are going to be buried 6 feet under.
What a good place. What a good place to have the ending, right? What a suitable place, I must say. But as of now, 141 is the only team with a full squad. Numbers-wise, they do have the advantage. And they managed to take down 1 member from Astra Esports. Fearless is going to be the last man. I have a gut feeling they're going to end at number 19. At 19 eliminations.
Okay. All right. This is exciting. Only man left standing, and we've got Eagle right here with a good spot for the players of Seal Esports. I mean, he is making it hard, for Seal to get inside the circle. But Kirito, okay, Kirito is still doing his best to actually make the most out of where he is now exactly. But the domination still goes to 141 official with 54.48% of getting that winner chicken dinner.
Ooh, okay. Interesting enough. Fearless is somehow still alive, but I don't think he'll last for long though. Kirito spots him out. He's on the outside. There's almost no space for him to work with. So it's pretty much like the similar situation, like what we saw earlier on with a couple of players. There was a few rounds with a similar situation. So unless the distraction happens between Seal and 141, Fearless will not have an entry point.
All Undergang needs to do is just really be patient and maybe work out some off angles as well, just to make sure they get the job done. Oh, that was a good spot
Fearless.
again.
Wow.
Yeah, Eagle goes down. 141 official loses 1 of their team members.
Wow, Fearless. Not gonna go down without a fight. Okay, now he has to move down the blue. He's running. He's out in the open. No! But anyway, it is 19 eliminations for Astra.
Still a strong finish. Yes, I do agree with that one. Now, 141 official. Man, you guys have all the advantage here. So might as well really catch the winner chicken dinner. I mean, number advantage, you have it. Seal Esports already running out of space. Rafe, the one player that is very close with his players, trying to get all information back to the rest of the team. I mean, it is gonna take a miracle for Seal to actually survive this one.
Yeah, I mean, high ground, numbers, everything is against them. Rafe now being shot at 50% of health left, but Ruby being pressured, forced to turn back. Where is Ruby going to go from here? He needs to reset quickly. That nade! Lucky enough, Ruby goes down to the zone. 2 more to go. And Steel Esports make that one though. Kirito is going to be the last man. Rafe comes in from the flag. He sees his hand, just waiting for Kirito to pull himself, and he'll pull the trigger. Honestly, it's just a matter of time right now. He's surrounded, nowhere to go. It's just a matter of who will get this final elimination. Rafe, EBS, turns around. Wait,
What?
Kirito naded himself. Oh, Kirito denied the point away. What?
Yeah, he did. I thought it was gonna be the Blue Reaper doing its job, getting those players right there. But Kirito, man, he didn't have that much option to begin with. Space already running out, and he knows he's gonna be gunned down because 141 is gonna come out guns blazing, just to get that elimination point, that last elimination point for their team. So he just, opted to just deny the point, which is okay. I would give it a thumbs up. Okay, that was needed for that situation. Rather than giving the point to 141, might as well just go out how I want to go out.
Yeah, literally went out with a bang, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, big brain moves there. Gotta give it to Kirito though. I mean, he knows, we know, everyone knows it. I'm sure everyone in the chat knows it, that you have absolute zero chance of winning that fight, no matter what you do. So, yep, I guess just blowing up himself is the best option.
And finally, 141 official won their first winner chicken dinner of the evening. But I really don't want to take the spotlight away from 141 official. But we do need to give recognition to just how good a performance ASTRA Esports showed us for this particular match. 19 points in total, plus placement points. I don't think that's the final point just yet. So again, ASTRA Esports dominated this match number 5 this evening. So that was clearly an extremely good performance coming from this team.
It was an absolute banger by them, right? And Fearless is the MVP, of course, coming in from ASTRA Esports. 6 eliminations, 1,268 damage, and he was the one that survived the longest for ASTRA Esports as well. So not only ranking in the elimination points, he got placement points for the team, but honestly for ASTRA Esports, everyone contributed. Everyone got elimination points, and that's why we got 3 of them up here.
Exactly. That was an explosive performance on the ledge. If they can continue to play at the kind of pace, there's really I see no problem for them landing a spot in top 5. So that's it. That's a bold statement right there.
Yep. And they came from number 18. Let's remember that. Okay, there's another number 18 team that's making it through. And if you kind of look at the top performers, right, including Sanchi from 4 Raw, it's the Mongolian domination.
It is. Whew. And even though inside this lobby there's a lot of Nepal teams, but as you can see on the scoreboard, they are all at the bottom. So yeah, congratulations to the ones that have been trying to catch up, and that's Mongolian teams, most of them.
Oh yeah, that's a good point there. Okay, so they're up there, except for unfortunately MABETEX Esports, they're down there. So it's definitely not their round, and it's kind of unusual as well considering how they've been performing in the previous rounds. But anyway, it's just one round. You can still come back from this. Now, match stats. A lot of literally raw firepower, I guess, since they didn't hit the 200 throwable mark.
Yeah. And there were 3 airdrops that got looted, so this is something that we don't see very often because teams sometimes they opt to just not get anything from the airdrops because it's too big of a risk. But this time, for the matches that we've experienced over from the get-go, I think there were teams that are much willing to take the risk of getting high-level gears from the special what do you call this? A loot crate, yeah. So, oh man, it's 141 official who is currently dominating. But again, this is not something to celebrate just yet because top 1, 2, and 3, they have 38 points, every one of them. But just look at how ASTRA Esports managed to jump 13 spots landing at second place. And 1-for-1 official, also 11 spots.
Imagine if they got the 20 eliminations, right? They will be immediately number one. And they will have the biggest jump of everyone else today, at least. A lot of big movers there, positive big movers on page 1. But unfortunately on page 2, it's either they're not moving or negative movers going down. I'm looking over towards the end though. So Stronger Esports is 1 point away from at least a double-digit point with 1 more round to go. It's very doable. Yeah. HK Murderers, however, is 5 points away. I have a gut feeling that we might see only one team down there to not get a double-digit.
Yeah, man, it is really all about those elimination points. I mean, if you would really pay close attention to what ASTRA did, I mean, they put up a double-digit score with the number of kills, and that catapulted themselves up to the second place in the overall ranking. So really, it's those elimination points that's going to help you outstand most of the teams that's inside this lobby, and that's exactly what you need to like design your strategy. It's really getting those elimination points.
Yeah, I mean, from the trend where we can see in the globals, right, elimination points are very, very important to catch the number one. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this is only that one time. Can they repeat it again inside Miramar and be the kings of Miramar? Gotta stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on to our break. We'll see you guys when we come back. We are down to the final game for today. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3 with Mr. Cloud and Red Queen, who still has her one prediction right in the pocket. And we just broken the record for the most eliminations in a single round by ASTRA Esports. That's 19. That's the golden number now.
Yeah, that was fast. I never expected Miramar to be that fast. But yes, ASTRA, explosive performance. They have been consistent, winning a lot of gunfights inside Miramar, which makes them a very dangerous team when it comes to this map. But Sir Cloud, this is I will have to ask you this one. Do you think it was just luck, or do you think this is really the game for Astra?
Ooh. It okay. Not gonna take it away from them, right? I believe that it's definitely skill. Um, in fact, you kind of think about it, right? The circle kind of went away for them. There was probably only one easy entry for them, but that easy entry was also because they eliminated other teams. So they worked for it, I must say. So I would say it's definitely down to skill for them.
Ooh, yes, I do agree with you. And again, we don't want to take the spotlight away from 141 official. After all, they were the team that got the WWCD. But again, for the last time this evening, Sir Cloud, we have to do our prediction. I went first a while ago, so I guess it's your turn.
Oh man, the pressure is real right now. Ooh. I mean, the Mongolians have been turning up, right? So I'm not gonna lie with that. Man, this is hard, you know. I mean, okay, I'm gonna go for the obvious pick right now because I feel that there's no one clear name that I can put my finger on. So Astra Esports, let's see if you're the kings of Miramar.
See, if I went first, I would have picked Astra as well. But okay, since you got the dibs on that one, I think this time I'm gonna be putting my bet on Undergang. Locking that in.
Undergang. Yeah. I like the pick as well, right? I mean, Undergang, when they show up, they really show up. You know, it feels like the 1-4-1. Like, at times they don't really show up, but when they show up, it's like they just went all the way. So Undergang feels like the kind of team. So I'm feeling good for your pick as well.
Yes. Fail me not. I need to gain that advantage up against Sir Cloud. Just kidding, guys. I've been wanting to get Sir Cloud to do a TikTok dance as soon as I bit him when it comes to team predictions, and so far I haven't been really successful. So, guys, I need you to. I really need you to stay with me, stay with Red Queen Gaming, and just really wish for the best that Undergang wins this match, so we can see how Sir Cloud will do that TikTok dance that we have been wanting for a long time.
Oh no! You know what? We at some point we gotta drag Pika into the TikTok dance. You know, either that or he can go ball on cam or something. But his hair is just too precious, so I can totally understand.
His hair? Did you know? Fun fact for everyone watching, and I think he is watching, or he's gonna watch this probably because he's gonna cast again on January. I think that would be the first survival stage for Group A, if I'm not mistaken. So I just know he's watching he's gonna be watching this one. Pika actually is an actor from the Philippines. He used to be an actor. So next time that you see him, you call him Pika, my star magic friend.
Is that the name of the show?
No, Star Magic is actually one of the top agencies for a network here in the Philippines. So.
You know what? No wonder. When he was casting, the chat was pointing out that this guy should be an actor. I mean, he does have like, you know, the look, the aura, like the whole thing about him that is like out there, you know. And I think someone pointed out like I forgot where I saw it, but I think someone pointed out the name of Jericho Rosales.
Oh yeah.
Referencing
him. I swear, Sir Cloud is gonna get this excerpt and like post it on his page that we talked about, you know, what he used to do before. So yeah, Pika, shout out to you, my man. Thank you so much for casting the Southeast Asia Prelims. So you did a wonderful job. I think you know, the audience loved you as well. So don't worry, guys, you're gonna be seeing the actor very soon. And speaking of Southeast Asia, just, you know, have a little recap for our audience. Bigatron Ace joined the Southeast Asia Prelims, the only girl team that we have, you know, in this competition. And even though they weren't able to place top 5, I mean, they won the latest division and they actually got the champion title. So big kudos to the ladies. I do hope we have more lady gamers when it comes to PUBG Mobile, and maybe someday, they're definitely going to be dominating the scene.
Yeah, hopefully someday to make their way to the globals, right? That will be a big story to tell. Um, because I believe that sometimes there probably other ladies like they're feeling not as confident. They might be thinking like, oh, it's a male-dominated scene and all that. So you just need that one story that make it to the globals, and you can tell it to everyone like, you know what? If we can do it, you girls can do it as well. And that would at least encourage more participation from the ladies from the community scene onwards.
Oh yeah, agree with you 100% there, Sir Cloud. I really do hope that a lot more women or like ladies really goes up for the challenge to become one of the best in the scene when it comes to PUBG Mobile. But speaking of being the best in the scene, right now, we just saw the flight path started from the north side going down south, and there are at least 4 teams that decided to drop around Los Leones. Again, this is one of the biggest areas that we have in Miramar, and you can actually fit in 3 teams inside that specific area right there without having to engage right off the bat. But speaking of engagement, INMP up against another team right here in this position. We're not exactly sure which team that is, but yeah, there is a trade-off happening right at this moment. Oh, this is 1-for-1 official. Our winner chicken dinners from the previous match.
Aha, yes, 1-for-1, challenging St. Martin for the hands of INMPX Esports. So let's see who will win this, but not this is not the only skirmish that's happening here. Inside Picado, we got 3 teams as well, as you can see on the mini screen. ASTRA is one of them. So, man, stuck with 3 teams. It will require a big performance for them to get out of this.
Yeah. And, well, KS, they are sandwiched between Astra and Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, 2 of the formidable teams currently in this lobby. So this is going to be hard for them. But the good thing about this is that, when it comes to the buildings that we have in Miramar, it's not always safe to actually just push in or like move inside and rush your opponents, because there's a lot of, what do you call this, blind corners, and it's not an easy thing to do, to be eliminating players from inside a building.
Yeah, it's really hard, right? Urban warfare is never easy because your line of sight is can be short as well as you navigate through the buildings. And since we're still at 18 teams, this is the most calm round so far that we've seen across all our maps. Like nobody went out during the early stages. So it just shows that the teams are starting to really adapt to each other. They're learning very quickly. And this is something that we did discuss about, and we expect very, very strong teams like this to be able to do so.
Yes, and that is a good thing, to learn from your mistakes. Because if you don't learn from your mistakes, then you just keep on repeating those mistakes, and eventually lead to your demise. Especially when it comes to playing battle royales, you need to be able to adapt to change, because that is the only thing that is constant, even when playing those games. And what is hard about Miramar is the fact that we have limited loots here. So if you run out of resources, oh man, it's gonna be detrimental for the team.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that the town of Picado is like shared with 3 teams, right? So you can imagine the amount of loot is not that much. Like I would give maximum like 2 teams in Picado, but now the fact that we have 3 teams, so loot is definitely scarce here. I would say especially for maybe KS, since they're the ones with only those 2 buildings to work with, and nothing else. So their loot is definitely the least among all.
And this is, a clear Mexican standoff between the 3 teams. I mean, nobody wants to make any rush judgments. Nobody wants to make any mistakes so far. They are trying to just do that information gameplay as much as possible, but for how long though?
Yeah, at least for Astra, right? They still can navigate around, and if needed, they can exit through the back and go somewhere else. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for the team in the middle. That's KS. So they need to hope that either they win fights or other teams leave the area. But speaking about Astra, what the players knocked down, I think that's a long range shot coming from Raw. But he should be okay. Look at the map. He has a teammate there to save him.
Yes, sir. And these are all happening onto the east side of Miramar. But we can see Ruthless Aggressive Warriors knocking down some of the opponents. But then again, I think this is just going to be contributing to damage output because nobody would even dare go outside of the building exposing themselves because that would be a giveaway, you know, to the opponents.
Look at this, right? Raw Esports. We're going to go from here, right? Okay, Raw Esports is locking in KS. So KS is the one that's like, that needs to answer the question of like, how are they going to get out of this sticky situation? You come out on the southern side, you're going to meet with Astra. You come out from the north side, you're going to meet with Raw. You come out from either left or right, you're going to meet both teams, technically. So I don't know what's going to be the answer here, considering that those two teams don't seem to want to let go of this area.
Yeah, I mean they don't really have, you know, any option, so to speak, because you don't want to be reckless at this point. But you're right. I mean, Astra Esports, two of them already decided to back away from the situation, probably finding themselves at the vehicle right here. Oh, that is an open angle, though, for the side of KS. Was able to inflict damage, but still not enough. But you know what? Ruthless Aggressive Warriors now have gone impatient, decided to push in and get those points that they need. Unfortunately, we've got Jiggle, who's currently knocked down. And it looks like for KS, they're doing an awesome job so far defending themselves. But Yano goes in for another charge with an M4, like UMP, rather, and decided to finish one of them off.
That's what happens when you have the loot advantage. Just look over that weapon side. Okay, take Mamba for example. He has no utilities at all. So this just shows that the theory that we talk about, right? Okay, they have the least amount of loot as compared to the other two teams.
Yes.
Now it's just showing the effects of it.
Whew, and he only has an M762. I mean, it can only get you far. Maybe shut down a couple of players, but I don't think it's gonna last. You know, for you to actually survive. There you go. After Esports, Fearless strikes again, manages to put down not just one but two players from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors.
He's gonna rush in right now with the Scar L together with his teammate Chitra on the left, and Chitra now with the DBS. Trying to get as close as possible to the target. Gets into the building, navigates through the room. Trying to get as much information as possible. On the left, he sees one. Oh, he did not. He's on the outside. It's going to be Chai Yen spotting out the last member of KS. And KS, after that standoff, the first team to be eliminated.
Yes, sir. When you're rushing inside a building in Miramar, you have to check your corners because that could be your demise right there. Now we've got Astra Esports up against Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. Fearless again goes in for another charge. Three of the players coming from Astra decided to actually go up. Unfortunately, one of them gets shut down and getting burned alive in this situation. So hey man, Chine opted to go for that quick pickup right there. But it's the same thing for Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. They needed to reset. They need to recuperate from that attack. So let's see what's going to happen between these two teams because both of the teams are pretty much decided to get those points.
Yeah, the Molly at least bought some time. Fearless knocked up by Pravin. Nice blinding there by him. Now the smoke will be bought out by 043 to buy time so he can pick up Fearless. They cannot lose Fearless as their MVP from the previous round. Definitely has a lot of firepower in him. A very valuable player indeed. The members of Astra Esports circling around, trying to find another opening to take out their opponents.
Red Cat goes down, as well as D46. Oh man, STR rocking the scene at this final match. I do hope they can continue doing this momentum right here at the latter stages of the game. But getting back to Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. Oh man, jiggle again from Ro, managed to put down a Fearless from ASTRA, and ASTRA now not looking too good in this situation.
Blue has arrived at the same time. So, okay, oh, Pravin knocked down, left Jiggle all alone. He doesn't have any recovery items, unfortunately. So, how long is Jiggle going to be able to last right now? Not too long, I guess, since it's the stage 2 circle. He's probably going to take his chances or maybe deny the point away.
Oh man, okay, if you're gonna win that fight, at what cost? I mean, you guys are overextending your stay right here inside the blue zone and continues to get punished by those bullets coming from Ruthless, or coming from ASTRA Esports this time, because Ruthless Aggressive Warriors was the first team to be taken out. Oh, second team perhaps.
Yeah, I guess it's like the third or fourth team.
Oh, fourth.
Yeah, fourth team actually. Yeah, third team was CMS GSM. I noticed that. But for Astra, they're not out of it. Yeah, I noticed another knockdown. I guess the blue is just too much for them to handle. So, potentially they might be eliminated soon.
What do you say to the god of death? Not today.
Not today.
That is currently the theme, you know, for Astra Esports. Man. They still continue to do good. I do hope they carried that momentum from the previous match down to our final match this evening, because winning that fight up against Ruthless Warriors was difficult to pull off, but still they managed to do so. But checking out what MABETEX is doing right now. Ruthless is the only player alive for this team, and he managed to still score some point right there. But man, it's gonna be tough one for MABETEX, considering that, you know, 3 of their players has gone back to the lobby.
Yeah, at least he's in the position to lock out Sharp, so that's potentially another point to be picked up by him. Unless Sharp can pull off something insane as well, because Ruthless is the last man. So if he can somehow take out Refuse, maybe get a couple of headshots in, then he automatically wins the fight and wins a ticket past Refuse.
So far, so good for the side of Rufus, applying that much pressure up against the Iron Man. Okay, so Rufus doing that shooting spray, but he wasn't able to actually shut down the players right here, and one is already getting close right at this moment, cooking up that nade. What are you gonna do, Rufus, this time? Oh man, this is a tough situation to be in. 2v1, ladies and gents. Rufus goes in for the charge, manages to take him down, and now this is a 1v1 up against INM.
Beautiful by Refuse. Okay, and he has one more first aid at least. But he's going to take his chances against Sharp right now. Sharp popping up the smoke, trying to fight his way through. Sharp has a UMP, Refuse with a UMP as well. But Sharp denied the point by taking out Silence. That is IQ. 3 million there.
Oh, Scooby from Seal Esports run out of Scooby snack, as well as he is out there bleeding in the open. But Refuse, and then this is the opportunity for you to take down that last player coming from INM, Sharp. Oh man, that was a quick escape, but can he manage to get out? Yes, he did, ladies and gents. Sharp is still alive.
Wow, after all that, somehow Sharp managed to escape. Now it's going to be the question whether Refuse can do the same or not. Okay, he has a vehicle, he has that one first aid. He might be able to get out of this. We need to keep an eye on the elimination feed after this. But look at the elimination feed. Cyrus from BS knocked down. You got Love made it down as well.
Ooh.
Jane is in trouble.
A lot of explosions again happening. 2 players currently knocked down. We've got Suyog making a move, but we can see on the screen it's a total domination onto the side of HK Murders. It's about time they step up.
Oh, okay, yes. Stepping up in the last game today will bring them momentum towards tomorrow. I totally believe in that. Well, let's see. Speaking of stepping up, look at the south side. A lot of teams really need to step up the game. Like, majority of the teams are down there. And a good number of them are down there. Still Esports. And the more that we mentioned about them, luck just ran out.
Okay. I mean, it's okay. This is just so I do hope you guys go back to the board and discuss, and rectify the situation. If matches are not really working out for you, you need to identify the problem, and make all the advantages work for you guys for day number 2. Anyway, 11 teams remaining, and we've got another team that has been eliminated. We are looking at Illuminate Crew, Viper, as well as the rest of the teams trying to deal with someone. I do believe this is happening down south.
Wow, that was a close one there. That almost became a self-made, I believe, by K11. Anyway, Love right now, probably just running of it. He will roll in and he will get a knockdown and that one elimination. Jane just surviving with a slither of his health.
Yes, sir. Oh man, here we go. 2 elimination points for T2K right there. Again, T2K, they are always one of the top performing teams in Ruthless, especially in Clash of Giants. I do know they have high stats when it comes to this kind of tournament. So I just know that they can deliver, right? They can bring a lot of power into the table if it asks for it. But 10 teams, ladies and gents, and 33 players. We still got Astra. We've got 141. Undergang is still here. T2K still has a complete set of players. 2 players left onto the side of A1 and B. MABETEX with just one. I8, D2D, and SDR, as well as Murderers. They are the top 10 teams for our final match this evening.
But you know what? After all that mess from Picado, ASTRA Esports is still alive. So they're somehow surviving somewhere in the map.
Oh my goodness. Will we be able to see the first or back-to-back winner chicken dinner coming from Astra? If they do pull up another win for this round, then I can always confidently say that Miramar is their strong map. And if Miramar happens, we just expect them to be one of the dangerous teams to really have in this specific map right here.
Absolutely. Okay. I'll definitely be looking forward to that. But yep. Not gonna jinx it for now. Okay, let's just keep that as it is. But the reality is that right now, Astra Esports, they are left with A1 and B, one of them out. Rita comes in with TPS gameplay, takes out one member of T2K. T2K has one extra member on the other side, but Rita knocked down. And unfortunately, 043 not able to react in time. Take it out as well. And I rest my case.
They want to jinx it. Okay, guys, back to the game. I8 still alive, and this is the current situation. So you're looking at your team's position. Team to destination, right down there in the middle, very close to the players of SDR. T2K, I8, HK Murderers will be coming from down south. But inside of Murderers, they are on a 2-2 split. Yeah, 2 of their members is still up there onto the west side and very close with UG.
Ace right here now. Ooh! That was almost a self-nade. Man, another almost self-nade. I mean, we got a good amount of self-nades today. Not sure what happened here. But anyway, now that's Sniper Viper. Instead to bite him from the side.
Yeah, that was a sneaky attack. Coming from Viper right there. An essential attack, if just putting it out there. 7 elimination points for the side of HK Murderers, and just what we've discussed a while ago, they are now stepping up. They are at the bottom of the overall rankings, but I do hope that if they are successful in this final match, they do carry that momentum back to the second day, because they are definitely going to need this one if they want to spot to proceed to the next stage.
Oh yeah. But I guess for some of these teams that they'll be glad that the day has ended. I guess they also want to recuperate. They want to relook at the strategies and the patterns of the other teams to be prepared for tomorrow. Because, yep, it's been like for us, it's entertaining. It's a lot of fights everywhere. But for the teams, it must be super exhausting. Having to deal with fight after fight after fight. That's almost not stopping.
Yeah, I agree with you. So we just always have to appreciate our our players, right? Our teams, right? Because they always do their best. They do what they can to be at the top of their game all the time. And it can really be exhausting, not just physically, but mentally as well.
Yeah, the reality is that nobody wants to lose, so naturally everyone will try to do their best, especially if it's day one where it's all zeros. Yeah, they they're all performing to the best of their abilities right now, just like what Ruthless is doing. How long has this guy been running all alone? Okay, never mind about that.
You always jinx it, Sir Cloud.
I know, right?
Caster's curse.
Hmm.
It's real, ladies and gents. But anyway, 6 teams remaining. Again, this is stage number 5, 47 seconds on the clock before we move on to the next zone. And we've got Pekka right here coming from Murderers, who's been currently knocked down by Spike under Gang. Okay, Super Shy Marsh decides to put out his Mini 14. Unfortunately, though, I don't think that's going to be at par to what gun the opposition has right at this moment.
Yeah, we got the top 5 eliminations here just below us, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the mentions here, we got we got Sanchi, Krita, we got Ganu, and we got Rifu. So a lot of these top fragger names that have been showing up on our screen quite often as well. So glad to see them down there. Very well deserved. But for Ingenious, pretty much alone here though. So his teammates kind of far it seems.
Okay, here we go. Dream to destination, remaining to be calm and quiet, not joining any fights just yet because they're already fighting, right? Undergang, on the other hand, as well as 141 official, finds themselves in a brawl. Jimmy goes out at the hands of Mosh.
There you go. Another one bites the dust, they say. HK Murderers. We got Amosh here. There's UG right below him. So we got Spike just right below. I'm not sure if he knows that Spike is there or not, but at this point we can see the members of UG still kind of spread out. But time is not on their side, as those who are on the outside, the zone will be on top of them. So UG, they gotta find a way to get together. But because there are like so many eyes around them, it's gonna be kind of hard.
This is why Miramar is my least favorite map, because it always gets me panicky because of the fact that this map is such an open space. Man, it's hard to find refuge, in this map. And when push comes to shove, all bullets will come from all direction, and you just don't know where to point your gun. And I'm just so amazed at how these teams can maintain their composure and keep on really exerting that effort to eliminate the players inside the match.
Speaking about elimination, HK Murderers, they know that there's someone behind them. Ingenious might give himself to the blue now. Okay, oh wait, oh Super Shy found an angle. It's gonna give away your point to the blue. Not gonna happen today.
I believe Super Shy is a K-pop fan.
Oh?
Yeah, Super Shy is a song, right? A K-pop song.
Oh, really?
Not sure. Yeah, Super Shy. Or is it Super Bad? Super Shy? I'm not sure, but it's all the same for me. Yeah.
I only know Super Junior.
I didn't even know there was a Super Junior.
K-pop band. Okay, never mind about
K-pop, yeah. Shout out to our Korean fans out there. You guys are doing great.
We get to see more Korean action in the survival stage later on. I'm genuinely excited to see the Koreans. I think they're really good. And I had the pleasure of watching them work during the PNGC from my eyes, and you can see that they're different. I can't explain it. Like, you get the spirit is different. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but the work that they put in, the shouts that they give to each other, it's just on another level.
Unbelievable. And also Team ZZ coming from SEA Prelims, right? The only Korean team that managed to actually land on top 5. So I'm looking forward at how good they're going to be performing onto the next stage now that they have qualified. But here comes Pekka, cooking up that nade, throwing up against Spike, was able to inflict damage, but still not enough. So I think you need a third nade to completely take down Spike, but Spike was able to heal himself up. And I don't think Pekka is going to go for that third nade, but hey, he can always do a spray and gets one of the players of Undergang.
Well, you peek and there's Pekka waiting for you. Yeah, I try. But anyway, it looks like they're going to finish up the job. HK Murderers finish up their nade. And they're going for almost getting the next one.
Oh, well, so that's the perfect opportunity for HK Murders to actually push this compound.
Whoa!
Half of HP right there. M416 did not do good up against HK Murders. 9 elimination point. Oh, man. Oh, they're getting picked off one by one, but by 1-for-1 official.
Oh, Spike! Oh, my goodness. That was insane. Look at Sus! Last tick of health! Man, Sus the hero for Undergang Esports. And despite him not able to save his teammates, but at least he won the fight. That was beautifully done.
Oh no, I don't think I'm gonna see Sir Cloud do a TikTok dance because, well, this will be an obvious outcome as 1-for-1 official decides to actually take down Sus. In that engagement, it's a 3v1 situation, so yeah, we almost know like how it's gonna end. But let's see, STR now challenging up the remaining guys up against Dream to Destination, but it looks like 1-for-1 official also has a good angle to work out for them, trying to take down not just one but two teams since everyone is just right up in front of them.
Oh yeah, I love 1-for-1's position. The only one on the left side, high ground, elevation, no distraction. They only need to focus on to whoever's in front of them. And they're stronger, DTD as well, but they're in the building, so stronger. At least they are within the circle. But stage 8, man, this is where it will be big.
STR, they know what they need to do. They need to take over this compound, but they also know it is going to be hard. And if ever they do be successful in getting this compound, I mean, 1-for-1 official will be there to actually do a clean sweep since they're going to take in a lot of damage from Dream to Destination.
Right. Stronger esports. We talked about them having the circle. This time they don't. They're going to rush in onto DTD. That's the fight that they must take. While being looked upon at by 1-for-1. Look at the spread by 1-for-1. They got 2 on either side. I mean, they got the key angles locked in. So you just need to wait for the fight to either finish or for any of these players to make a mistake and show themselves. And 1-for-1 will take that long range shot.
Well, yeah, you mean one of the best things to do really to eliminate or like to actually gain that best advantage is to make multiple angles work for you. And that's exactly what 1-for-1 official is doing at this point in the match. Can they get their second winner chicken dinner of the night?
Spike knocking down one. Let's see if they can do so. Psycho will be eliminated by Spike. Woke comes in. Woke. Are you woke, Annie? You are definitely woke this time.
There you go. For those of you out there might be wondering what woke and Annie have in common, well, you just have to find out. That's our secret right there. But yes, 3 teams still trying to battle it out to get the final chicken dinner of the night. Stronger Esports remains to be strong with 3 players nonetheless, so it's still pretty doable at this point. Yeah, Dream to Destination, on the other hand, only has 2 players left, so it's going to be a real challenge. But yeah, everyone is playing it out right in the east side of the zone. I mean, oh man, JD goes down 1-for-1 official. If you do any mistakes, I mean, this could be detrimental for you.
Well, looks like Woke is no longer Woke as they got eliminated at number 3. So now it's between Stronger versus 1-for-1 at this moment. Hopeless, finding hope in trying to win this fight. Rafa is going to come in from the other side. Rafa put the pressure for the UMC. JD will be taken on his own. Hopeless with the coach shot comes in together with his teammate. They will rush into Rafa. Rafa all alone. Rafa knocked down. This will be Stronger Esports showing who is the stronger one.
Oh man, I cannot even believe that 1-for-1 official lost their advantage right there. Oh, there you go, ladies and gents. We did not expect this to happen, considering the fact that Stronger Esports is at the bottom of the overall rankings. But you know what? Hey, we came here to also win the fight. We are here to make an impression, and SDR, man oh man, that was a beautiful thing to watch, coming up on top, being victorious in the final round of this evening.
How many teams today have we seen be at number 18, but coming back up? Now Stronger adds to the list. I mean, just living up to their name, Stronger Esports. And it's not like they had a chill game, right? They were surrounded by 141, but somehow they managed to defend their ground against 141.
Yeah.
Not only that, taking home the final chicken dinner for day. And again, it is from another Mongolian team.
SDR, they didn't really have the best, position, considering that they don't have any like walls to protect them, right? And they needed to actually get that position from Dream to Destination, but they still managed to win this final match. Now, I don't understand how could 141 official lost the fight. Is it overconfidence? Or like, because they have all the advantage. They have the position, they have the angles, and they have the firepower. So not exactly sure what went wrong, but that was a missed opportunity right there.
Yeah, I guess they would try to play like the preemptive strike, right? They tried to do something that, okay, you might expect us to hold our ground at when we had the 2-2 spread, and just wait for whoever was in the building to come out. But 141 tried to do something different by approaching the compound, approaching the urban area. And when they did so, Stronger, they were somehow prepared for it. And it probably shows that the strength of close quarters combat for Stronger is that if you come close to us, we'll know how to deal with it. Especially with this guy Hopeless, giving hope to his team, being the MVP.
Yeah. But again, this is a good performance coming from a team that has been in the bottom from the get-go. Coming up on top, getting their first winner chicken dinner of the night proves to be, stronger. They have something to offer, for this tournament, and I couldn't wait to see them tomorrow. If they can actually carry this momentum back to day number 2, then that would be awesome.
Oh, it's really awesome right now. The fact that they not only got the chicken dinner, they came out at number 18 in style. And now there are 3 players as the top performers in this Miramar round. I mean, everyone worked their hearts out as well, coming in with their own elimination points. Man, that's why this prelims is just so tight, right? Like, there are many times that the number 18 team comes up big. And escape from that number 18. So now it's Stronger getting this chicken dinner. Obviously, they will end the day with a double digit. I wonder how about the other team?
Yeah. Whew. This is a great opening day number 1, for the SA prelims. It's very promising, and we've seen majority of the Nepal teams at the bottom just a while ago, the bottom half, and right now they are at the upper section of the rankings for this match. So I mean, it is great. We don't know what to expect. It's anybody's ball game because this is just day number 1, so it is very entertaining. So I do hope that you guys are really enjoying watching Clash of Giants Season 3. Big shout out to our 3,500 viewers. You guys are awesome.
And you have your K-pop fan as well up there with the longest elimination distance. Yep, just gotta point that out again. But I really want to see whether we still have a single digit team. But looks like, ladies and gentlemen, production is gonna tease us a little bit by not showing the updated final score for now.
What? But we have been showing you the overall rankings, from game number 1 to game number 5. So I do know you have an idea at least, because some of you loves to take down notes and just really keep track of like how well their team is doing. So just stay tuned and maybe follow social media pages, Ruthless Esports, so that you won't miss any of the action. You won't miss any of the updates that has been happening inside the community. Now, talk about the MVP for day number 1. It is none other than of VS Esports. 12 elimination points in total with 2,304 damage output and a whopping 46.15% team contribution. And man, they reek of awesomeness.
Yeah, we're just going to leave that as for now, unless someone in the chat can help us out with this, right? But anyway, now looking at the other contenders for the road to MVP. So besides him, we have 043 from ASTRA Esports. We have Arrow from Raw MN. We got D46 from CMGSM and JD from 141 Official. So it's nice to see like all the different team represented here in the road to MVP. I'm just looking at the average damage though. The one that has the most is 043, and I believe that came from their 19th elimination hall.
I mean, I'm just happy, Sir Cloud, because I know I have that 1 point advantage up against you, so I can rest easy up until tomorrow. But hey, I'm up against the walking encyclopedia of PUBG M, so I am in for a fight. But anyway, the overall fraggers, as you all know, Erk still dominates the top spot for this one, followed by Sanchir of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. We also got Krita from ASTRA Esports, Yanu from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors once again, and last but not the least, we've got Ruthless of MABETEX Esports.
In other words, this chart is dominated by the Mongolians. Again, Mongolians in PUBG Mobile, ladies and gentlemen. Like how are they going to be stopped, right? But I'm also happy to see the fact that they only one sole representative from Pakistan, 141 Official up there. So proud of you guys.
And just look at that, Stronger Esports ranking up a total of 10 spots. You know, improved gameplay, astonishing achievement so far for this day number 1, 32 points. But they shouldn't rest easy, because Dream to Destination as well as Illuminate Crew is just tailing them behind.
With the same amount of points, 32. Of course, it's still day 1. That's why the points are really tight at this moment. So,
yeah.
I'm sure things will still change as we go on tomorrow. But also, no team left the day with a single digit this time. It's just that unfortunate for HK Murderers, they're still unmoved at the number 18 spot.
Whew. Oh man, that was a great 6 matches, non-stop PUBG action. Teams did not disappoint you guys. They gave out their all. I mean, this is what we expected of them, to go full on steam when it comes to those gunfights, and they delivered that. And I know you guys are happy because the comment section has always been noisy from the get-go. And thank you all so much for supporting not just the teams, but the whole production as well, the whole community and your casters. We are very much grateful for you guys. Like I said, I always love casting for Ruthless Hype Esports. You guys have the greatest community.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, from the community to production to everyone else working hard behind the scenes to the players playing their hearts out. Nobody in this 18 team list is slacking off. Like, everyone is pouring their hearts out. That's why you can see a lot of comebacks, teams from number 18 coming up, and that has been happening throughout the entire day.
Yeah, and I will have like a stronger foundation when it comes to choosing my team predictions for day number 2, because we do now have the data and how good these teams are performing in each of the maps. So again, 6 matches for day number 2, and I'm gonna make sure that we can see Sir Cloud dance, like do a TikTok dance, because I did one. So if you have been following my Instagram account, I did one dance because I lost to Sir Cloud when it comes to team prediction. So this time we want Sir Cloud to do the dance. Okay, so help me, so that we can see Sir Cloud do a TikTok dance.
But for now, if you want to check out Red Queen's TikTok dance, you gotta head over to her socials, ladies and gentlemen. While you're at it, don't forget to give a follow as well. we could use some love as well, ladies and gentlemen. To follow us on our socials. We love you so much as well. And that is a wrap for day number 1. Tomorrow, we're going to come back on the same channel, same time. So make sure you tune in. It's going to be day 2 tomorrow. What kind of drama are we going to see tomorrow? Gotta come back tomorrow to find out. For today, my name is Sir Cloud. Together with Red Queen, it's been an amazing day. But we'll see you guys again tomorrow for more action. Bye!